Dude,
What I
Michael
find
came
beautiful is that
Michael came 1 minute before. He got here 1 minute before. I thought he was gonna be late. I thought he was gonna be 10 minutes late, but no, this man is
I'm sorry.
1 minute.
You were
He
active-
sprinted. That's why.
Now comes the fun part. Everybody, welcome Justin. Justin's a brand new player. Woo! Everybody, yeah. So,
Hell yeah!
Justin, if you want to go ahead, you don't have to tell the lore, you don't have to do all that, but literally just explain your character in one sentence.
Oh God.
Okay, well, good sentence we got. So, yeah, dude, round of applause for that description. It's absolutely amazing. I think it's awesome. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Idiocracy, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Real quick, I'm going to introduce everybody in case you didn't know them from last session. We have Travis.
Session 2, baby!
We have Alex.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
We have Michael.
Howdy, howdy.
We have Dominique.
What's up?
And then last but not least, we have a brand new member that's going to be joining us today. A good friend of mine and probably, the only person here who has never played D&D before, or a tabletop RPG for that matter. We have my good friend Justin joining us.
Anyway.
Okay, well, that was very anticlimactic. I gave you this huge build-up, and you just kind of ruined it for me, man.
Wait, did this come through?
I heard like a noise, but I have no clue what you said.
I heard him say,
I literally just screamed and went, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. So, yeah, Justin's joining us now. He's we have not introduced his character yet, but here soon we will. You can kind of see the description, the quote-unquote description, very brief description down at the bottom of the screen. But other than that, I think it's time for us to get into it. Are you guys ready?
yep.
Okay.
Yay. Yeah.
Okay. So,
Love the
this
enthusiasm.
is where things start to get interesting as we hop into the campaign. So last time we left off, our party arrives at a tavern or an inn just outside of the town square. Currently, we have Tony Fearless Thaluga. Is that how you say it, Thaluga?
That's how I basically
Okay, so we have Tony Fearless Thaluga and Caden both signed up for a tournament. We are going to be returning at 8 a.m. with Frobo waking up after a good night's of sleep, and Caden has been walking around looking for guard patrols for the last hour. So, without further ado, I think it is time to hop in. So, Frobo, you wake up in the morning and you start to feel refreshed. You were ready. You have no clue where this random energy came from, but you feel ready for a day of absolute utter bullshit and activities. And as you look around the room, the sunlight beaming in, you feel the warmth of the sun, and you just think to yourself, man, I have a great day planned ahead of me.
I feel like I'm going to beat the crap out of many people today.
And so now I bring this to you, Frobo. How do you start your day?
I start to look around for that sign-up sheet for the arena fight.
Okay. Okay. So are you so you're in your room looking around for it, or you're walking out?
No, I'm walking out and I'm looking for the person.
Okay. Are you fully dressed? I just want to know this. You're full. Okay. You went to sleep in your clothes.
My clothes.
Got it. Okay. So you walk out. You're going down. You don't see it anywhere inside the tavern. You look around, you're like, there, it clearly the sign up sheet's not in the tavern anywhere. So
that's right, it was outside the tavern, wasn't it? It was like just outside.
Yeah, it was just outside where they signed up.
I'm gonna go and see if the person is still there, or if there's a new person manning the.
Okay, yeah. So you open the door to the tavern, and as soon as you open the door to walk outside, you hear, "Sign up! Sign up! Later today, we have the arena fight of a lifetime. Come and join as this unarmed tournament comes down. Just whack someone along the jaw, make them feel terrible about themselves, and win yourself up to 500 gold pieces." He's sitting there chanting along. He even points at a couple and says, "You two should come and sign up this tournament. Maybe you, madam, would like to punch the sir right in his junk." And as this happens, you then think, well, I could go down there and maybe have a grand time talking to this man, or I can go on my merry way and do what I originally planned last night and put on a good show.
I was going to put on a good show. However, I'm going to walk over. I'm going to pick up the. I'm going to ask him. Is the sign up process still going on?
As you ask him, he goes, Of course. We're doing sign-ups for the next couple hours still. You can actually sign up until the moment of the arena tournament itself. So go on ahead and sign up if you feel you have the chance. You can put those nice little dukes up and wallop someone right across the face.
I pick up the quill and write the bull moose.
The bull moose. Okay. As you write it down, the announcer there kind of looks over and goes, "I don't know where that name came from, but you know what? I like it. I like the confidence you have of not getting squashed by that Goliath you came with yesterday."
He doesn't stand a chance. I then walk away.
you hear him kind of do a loud chuckle as you start walking away.
Awesome. So, that whole process probably took like a minute. So, yeah. I'm going to go out and I'm going to try and do the pipe show that I did last time.
Okay. So you're going in town square, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you walk into town square, just before you start to do your little performance, you then think to yourself, did I ever check to see what time the tournament actually was?
It was. He said it. It was like 12, I think. I do go back to go double check though.
You then think to yourself, maybe you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he didn't say it at all. Maybe you just assumed.
I probably did just assume.
Well, regardless, you take a few more steps out into the town square, and you do this exact thing. What do you do?
I take out my pipe again.
Okay.
I take out my tinder box, I light it up, and I once again tell the grand and illustrious tale of that dude that killed the dragon.
Okay.
No, it wasn't Thulga.
So, is this
Brigane,
gonna be a one-time thing, or is this gonna be like over a series of time, essentially, like over?
Probably an hour.
Okay, about an hour. Okay. Can you roll for performance check on me?
Of course.
Yep.
Big money, no whammies. 13.
You got a 13. So at the end of the hour, oh, by the way, for everyone asleep, so everybody, Alex, I need Tony and Vanessa. Can you both roll me a d4?
D4.
Yep.
Gotcha.
You can tell me the number.
Oh,
I should have done this earlier. That was my bad.
I got a 4.
You got a 4. Okay. So you are going to wake up. Unless somebody comes and specifically wakes you up, you're gonna wake up 4 hours after Frobo. So you're gonna be waking up at 12. Vanessa, what about you?
4.
You also got a 4. Okay. So both of you are gonna wake up at 12 unless somebody comes and gets you.
Okay.
Frobo goes out for he goes out for about an hour. You know, he's just he's doing his performance and everything. And and he goes out, and of course, it's Frobo. He loves money. And so he goes around, and he couldn't really find anything to really put money in except for the fact that he's got his backpack. And so he sets his backpack down, does his little performance for a while, and a few people come by, and they actually put a little bit of money into his backpack. In the bottom of his backpack, he then checks, after the hour of performing, he then checks that he got 6 gold coins. Now, with this new information, what does Frobo do?
So, I'm feeling a bit hungry.
Okay.
With my newfound gold,
Okay.
I'm going to walk around and see if there's any like food stalls.
Awesome. Any specific thing Frobo's looking for?
If there's any place serving eggs and bacon.
Okay,
Then-
eggs and bacon. Okay. Okay. So, you look around and you see, like, you're looking around for stuff. You don't really notice anybody like cooking per se. You do see like a little butchery area where someone's like fixing like strips of bacon, but it's raw. You see somebody like selling eggs and everything, but it's it's just eggs. They're not actually scrambled or anything. They're not cooked. So but you then think to yourself, oh, the inn I just stayed in last night had a bar and it seemed like they served food. Maybe they might have some.
I start heading back there.
Okay. So yeah, so you head
And
back. So you're heading back.
As I'm heading back in, I'd like check the sheet for like a time that I'm supposed to be there.
Okay, so you're gonna check the time for the actual like tournament.
Yes, for the event.
Okay. So can you roll me a d12?
Oh, yes.
Mhm.
D12. Roll. 7.
Okay, so it will start at 7 p.m.
Awesome.
Yep.
I got the whole day to kill.
Yep, you pretty much have the whole day to kill. So yeah, essentially, it's gonna start at 7, and so you think for a second, wow, this is gonna start a lot later than I thought. I thought it was gonna be at like 12 o'clock or something. So.
It's gonna be really
so now you start thinking of all these cool ideas. Maybe you can go out and perform again. Maybe you could go around town, check on stuff. Maybe you can get the whole gang together and play a nice game of drones, because you just learned about that last night.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, the first thing I'm gonna do,
what do you do?
I'm gonna see if the barkeeper is like really swamped with people, or if it's
okay,
kind of.
yeah. So you walk inside. It's morning. You notice that the only people that are really there are like people who stayed the night, having like a little bit of breakfast. You look around, you actually notice somebody eating eggs. You don't see anybody that has any like bacon or anything like that. You do notice someone eating eggs though, and but there's only like there's one person sitting at the bar. And then you see like 4 or 5 people just kind of sitting around, having conversation. But it's not like, it's not a swamp of people just in there.
Gotcha. I'm gonna walk over to the bartender, and I'm gonna ask, how much for 4 coffees?
He looks at you and goes, 4 coffees for yourself?
No. I'm gonna bring it back up to my room.
Oh, okay. But for yourself. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna question.
I drink 2. My roommate drinks 2.
Oh, okay. Understandable. Yeah. That's fine. Let me fix it real quick, and then I'll tell you how much it is. So if you just want to go up to your room or whatever, I'll actually bring it up for you.
Excellent.
Yep.
While you're cooking, could I get a platter of eggs and a few sausage links?
Okay. Eggs and sausage. Okay, awesome. So the eggs and sausage, it's gonna be like six copper pieces. So,
all right. I hand him a gold piece. I'd like my change, please.
Yeah, no problem. And and of course he gets you your change. He goes, but he said I'm gonna go check in the back to see if I actually have that much coffee. I'll bring up, however much I can, and I'll have it all fixed for you.
All right.
So, yeah. And as that happens, you turn around and I guess you walk to your room.
Yep, I do.
Yep. So as you get upstairs, remind me, who was in the room? Who was your roommate?
It was Caleb.
Caden.
Caden.
He was still just checking the guard patterns.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Caden's not even there right now.
Yeah,
right?
I walk in and I'm like, oh, he already left.
Yeah, like you ended up not noticing, but like when you first got up, because he's been out for an hour before you even got up.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that he'd left. But I take the other two into the. Well, sorry, I'm gonna wait for him to come in.
Okay.
With the food and such.
Okay. Yeah. After a few minutes, he then walks up. He's got a little tray with some tankards on it with coffee. He goes, I couldn't find any more coffee cups. I've already given them all out. So I decided to fix you some extra because we had some extra. So enjoy almost 2 cups of coffee worth in each. But he's got 4 tankards. He sets it on a little sets it on the end table right next to your bed and goes, yeah, so in total that's gonna be another 6 copper pieces.
I handed it to him plus a 5 copper tip.
Okay.
And I say my roommate's left for the moment, but I'm sure he'll be back promptly.
Okay, no problem. He takes a few steps, and then as he gets to the door, he goes, I do want to remind you though, if you want to, of course, if you want to have the room for another night, I'll gladly do that, but other words, please let me have the key, and please check out before 12 o'clock. So
what time is it now, good sir?
It is just a little bit after 8. So,
okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
So
and no, 9, sorry, it's just a little bit after 9, my bad.
I was about to say.
Yeah, it's my bad.
all right, so I'm going to take 2 of the coffees.
Okay.
And I'm going to take it into Tony. I'm going to take it into Tony's room.
Okay.
Tony and Vanessa's room.
Cool.
I'm going to see if they're like asleep or awake or not.
Yeah. So are you just going to like open the door, walk in, or are you going to
kind of like is it locked?
That's a them question.
Yeah. Tony, Vanessa, is the door locked?
Did we forget to lock the door?
Well, I'm gonna try it, and if it opens, it opens.
Yeah. I honestly, in this case, okay, Michael, roll a d4, Michael. Yeah, roll a d4 and tell me the number.
Best choice of action.
2. Okay, it's unlocked.
Okay, yeah. I test it with my foot, and then I pretty much back up into it so I don't spill the coffee.
Okay.
I mean, technically, he's a rogue, so he could, in theory, just unlock the door by picking.
By picking it. Yeah. But it's already unlocked. There's no point.
I got 2 tankards full of coffee.
Yeah. Yep.
So I see that they're probably still asleep, right?
Yeah. You walk in, you see the both just like absolutely asleep. But you then notice notice next to Vanessa on the end stand, you notice a little journal, and you start to get an idea. Well, I wonder what Vanessa's been writing in this the whole time.
If I had a journal, would I want some random person that I met yesterday to be poking around in it? Probably not. and I set the coffee on both of their end stands.
But where's the fun in that?
But then the other side, but then the devil side of it, like you have the little angel and devil sitting on the shoulders.
Well, here's
the
the
devil
thing.
side's just like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of wondering.
I also know that it's that she is a cleric, and that she can summon the wrath of God upon me.
That is a good point. You make a fairly good point.
I want to point out before we continue that Tony's taking up both beds and Vanessa's on like the windowsill still.
Yeah, I pretty much put it on like behind your head.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you stretch out like a cat does, it's going to spill on your face.
Okay.
One Frodo unintentionally sets up a trap.
Vanessa's gonna like jump out the window. It's gonna be like the cats and cute.
Okay. Well, Caden, do you come back at this time, or are you still out?
Yeah, let's say I come back now.
Okay, so you end up walking to the tavern. So Frobo's giving out the coffee. He's doing this thing. He's doing his thing. So let's cut to Caden. Caden just walks into the front door of the tavern. As you walk in, you see the bartender wiping down a cup, and you see that that it seems that people might have just been there. You see a couple plates laying out on the tables and everything. You see one person's at the bar, but then there's one person in the back corner still eating breakfast and everything. But other than that, you see where people have just been. And so with this information, what do you do?
I head back up to the room, thinking that I left my broadsword there, and my short sword. Why was I thinking broadsword?
So you walk up to the room, and then you notice just slightly cracked, just a little open. You see Frobo, like placing the tankards of coffee, as you take a step by. What do you do?
I just continue on my way to the room.
Okay, so you continue to the room. Yeah. Other than that, it's kind of a you guys playground. Y'all have fun, talk, all that.
The steaming plate of eggs and sausage is sitting on my end table, and there's a tankard of coffee sitting on yours. So do with that information as you will.
Michael has become the DM. He's like, I've become God!
Wow, I never thought explaining where the coffee was would make you so powerful.
Yeah.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Oh man, I think I need a roll for persuasion check to get my shit back. Okay.
Good question. Does he be like a true rogue here and actually just steal the food?
I look at the cup of coffee left for me. I look over at all his food. I'm thinking to myself, wow, I still hate him, but I can't believe he went through the trouble of getting me coffee. And I proceed to go over, pick up the coffee, start taking a sip, realizing it's still hot, burning my tongue, and then just regretting life.
Well, that's unfortunate. Something I just happened to remember. I'm sorry. I should have said this before we actually started. I forgot. Travis, Michael, just so you guys, like, as a quick reminder, you guys have 1d4 that you can add to any check because of the fact that you guys, for last time. I posted this in the group chat. So, one time during the session, you can use that. So, yeah. If you want to just add to a check or whatever, you can use that.
Cool.
Yeah. That's to encourage everybody here. Role play. Get more engaged. More engaged you are, more likely you are to get stuff like that.
A little bit.
What? Anybody hear what he said?
Not a clue.
Kind of glitchy for me.
Okay.
All I heard was a little bit.
Okay. Then I'm gonna assume that he said he'll be back in a little bit. I don't know. Okay. Well, other than that, Cade and Frobo, y'all are up. Walk around, do whatever. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna walk back into my room to go ahead and enjoy my breakfast.
Okay.
Do I? So, as I'm eating, I also sip my coffee. I smoke my pipe, and you're not trying to be hidden, are you?
No, I'm just sitting there plain as day, just waiting, like carefully taking sips of the coffee, hoping that I don't burn my tongue again.
Oh, good. I see that you found the coffee I got you. So, you planning on entering that little competition?
I already signed up yesterday.
So, little funny story about that. I also kind of signed up. You like spit it back into you.
He accidentally takes a sip and it's just so hot again. And he starts laughing, accidentally gets it on his tongue again. He goes, ha, hot, hot, hot.
Yeah, I just, I thought I'd throw my luck in. My dad was a big tournament fighter to start out with. So
I mean,
I
it
try
is.
and follow in his footsteps.
Alex is playing Perfect Tower 2. What the fuck, man? I just saw that on Steam. I'm sorry. Please continue. I just happened to see that and thought it was funny. I'm like, you fucking bitch. Playing another game in the middle of our session.
Hey, at least he's not playing balloons.
Oh, that make it better?
Oh, please, no. Okay, whatever. Okay, back to your shit. Back to the conversation. Y'all are sitting there dealing with your shit.
Okay.
Oh,
Back in character.
I'm just I don't think I'm gonna win, but might as well throw my luck in, right?
If I'm completely honest, I've seen you trying to punch someone. I'm more impressed you didn't break your hand, to be honest.
Hey, I let's just say my plan isn't to punch people. I then I sit back. I don't want to reveal anything else.
Are you planning on using that bow you bought?
No, I mean I would, but unfortunately they said no weapons, and I think they're gonna check. So let's just say I've got a few surprises.
Well, I'm quite curious to see what they are.
So I'm gonna take another bite of eggs.
Okay.
I'm then going to proceed to take a sip of my coffee, forgetting that I was trying to make sure not to burn my tongue. Proceeding to burn my tongue again.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe you should stop. Maybe you should wait. Maybe you should blow on it.
God, I forgot it was still hot.
So I'm also like intermittently blowing on my coffee.
Yeah. Okay. So
y'all
are just eating for the rest of this, right?
Yeah, we're just sitting doing slice of life.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So y'all continue this about half an hour later. It's just past 9:30. What? What?
Did they bother to wake us up or no?
I don't know. That's their choice. I can't say anything.
No, I set the coffee by you, but I didn't wake you up.
Oh.
We didn't want to wake you up.
Yep. So that bitch is gonna be cold when you wake up.
A little bit.
It's about 9:30. As both of you start to finish up, you hear a couple people walk down the hall right outside the room. And I mean, like, they sound kind of rowdy. It sounds like a bunch of like guys, hanging out and everything. And then you hear a thud where like maybe one of them like just hit the door really hard or something.
Also, did they leave our door open, or did they actually close it?
Oh, I closed it.
Okay,
I didn't lock it, but I closed it.
Yeah. So, yeah, but you hear them like they hit the door, like pretty hard. Not like as in like a hand hitting it, but more of like almost like one of them kind of got shoved or maybe like just decided to just throw their body into the door real quick.
Wait, to our door or just a door?
Yeah, your door.
Okay, so
Yep.
I'm gonna like walk over and be like, "You okay?"
Okay. So you're gonna go walk. You're gonna go walk a check on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you do this, you open the door and you end up seeing two doors down to the right. You see like a random person walk in, or a random guy walk in. He's laughing. Clearly, he was with whatever group you were, hearing a moment ago. And they walk into the last room on the right.
They seem to be very like. Do they seem to be intoxicated, or do they?
You didn't get to see anything. You just saw the last guy just walk in. He's laughing. He doesn't seem intoxicated, but, like.
Because, if these people are day drinking, then this is a perfect spot. But anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to my little area like overlooking the tavern. Can I see the tables from where I'm standing?
Yeah. So, as soon as you walk out the door, there's that little balcony where they just walked by, and you look over, you can see the bar down to the right a bit. You can see like all these chairs and everything. You can basically see the rest of the tavern. Other than that, there's just the stairs that lead to like a bunch of rooms going down. So
I'm going to look to see if anyone left like any coins on the table for a tip to the bartender. If he hasn't cleaned up already.
Okay, so you look around, and you see like in the back corner, you notice not necessarily any coins, but you do see something kind of interesting, that like something that's shining a bit that does not look like it would be part of a normal, thing, like a normal like a tavern thing or like that they serve.
Mm-hmm.
You look around the other tables and you don't see any money, so you kind of scoff it off a bit, but you do notice there's no one at the bar, and you do see 2 gold pieces sitting where that one guy at the bar earlier was sitting.
I'm going to, like, without drawing any attention to myself, also like keeping an eye out for where the bartender is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk over to the table where the 2 gold the 2 gold is, and just kind of sweep it into my pocket.
Okay, so you walk downstairs, you end up at the bar, and you end up, just in a like, as walking by the bar, you do like a one arm swift motion, and it just cup it in your hand and throw it in your bag, almost nonchalantly, like there was nothing there to begin with.
And now I'm going to go over to where that mystery item is. You said there was an item that looked out of place.
Yeah. It was something that was like shining almost, like maybe like a reflection, or maybe it was glowing itself. You never know.
I'm going to pick it up and try to investigate it more. See really what it is.
Okay. Roll for investigation.
Finally.
He's like, yes, not perception.
Oh, come on, 10.
Okay. You pick it up and you start to look at it, and you notice that it's a green gemstone of some kind. You assume that it may be like an emerald, but you're not 100% sure if it is real or not.
Gonna get this appraised in a little bit. I stick it in my pocket.
Okay.
And so after that, so
Bless you.
Is the bar pretty much empty?
Yeah, the bar down there is empty. The only other than like the dishes that are sitting out, you see just a few dishes out on the tables and everything from where the people were before. But you don't see the bartender or any of the patrons out and about. So you're the only one in the tavern room that you're in.
So I'm gonna look at the liquor shelf.
Okay.
What is the most expensive liquor?
The most expensive. So you start looking around and you see that this place doesn't have the grandest type of alcohol. So you start looking in. You start looking in for it and everything. I need you to roll an investigation.
Okay. $23.
Okay. So you start looking in there, and the top shelf clearly has the most expensive ones up there.
Of course.
You as you're looking at it though, you start to think maybe there's some behind the counter that you haven't looked at yet. But unfortunately, the room in which the bartender tends to go, the back room that the bartender usually goes, has pretty much eyesight on the counter at all times. So if the bartender happened to be in there, you think to yourself, he might catch me if I try going behind the counter. But you end up seeing a bunch of price stuff on the wall. You can roughly say that some of these can give you some of the most expensive ones can give you up to maybe like 20, 30 gold pieces each.
All right. So.
Also want to note that the top shelf is twice your height.
Uh-huh.
Okay, just want to note that. Yeah.
So I'm going to so how is this shelf built? Like, is it to where I can actually leap up onto it and climb it, or
not necessarily. Not necessarily. You see the shelves and everything. It does seem maybe technically climbable, but the shelves are not. The actual the boards that make the shelves don't look sturdy enough to support someone climbing it.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice though that the bar kind of wraps around and connects to the wall right next to it. So maybe you can grab 2 or 3 on the top shelf. But that's the only way you could see that's probably reasonably to reach it.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun. I can already tell what's about to happen.
I'm curious as to what the fuck Frobo's trying to, as to what Frobo walked out of the room to do. I walked out of the room and look over over the balcony, trying to see what the fuck he's trying to do.
do I see him? Do I see him walking or investigating me?
Oh, what, Caden?
Yeah. Do I know that he's left his room?
Is Caden trying to hide, or?
I'm not trying to hide. I just casually walked out and looked over the railing to see where he's at.
You haven't seen him yet, but you do hear the floorboards creak just above you.
I don't suspiciously whirl around. I just kind of look back, and I see just who I wanted to see. And I point to the top shelf. Me wanty. me pay you.
I proceed to go down the stairs to the bar, standing next to the short guy, and looking at the shelf, trying to figure out which bottle he's trying to point at.
Any one of the top shelf liquors.
I
mean, they're sure to fetch a nice price, right?
Possibly.
I'm also looking around for any artwork that he's got that might be worth something.
So you look around the tavern. There's no artwork in sight.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't see. You do see one wall that has like almost like a small mural painted on it, but you don't see anything you could physically grab.
Okay. You know, actually, like I like stop to think about it. This tavern's been pretty nice to us. You want to go back to the shoe? I don't feel bad about robbing that place.
I mean,
I can stay out of sight.
that is true. You are quite small, and we don't really have much else to do today, at least until like what,
Well,
7?
and again, we probably don't want to spend our day in a jail cell.
That's if you get caught.
That's if you get caught.
Very true. I'm like,
I mean, we don't have to get caught, you know.
nah,
After all,
whatever.
remember how I stole that bag of holding? You know, the one that you proceeded to destroy.
Well, you don't have to keep bringing that up. You know, I already feel real bad about it. Then again,
I could have made so much
anything.
money using that. I could have made so much money using that for tricks.
I feel like anything we put on there, I feel like it would have turned into rope.
My arm wasn't turned into rope.
But you didn't
And you
have
saw-
anything in your hand.
But you saw how well I tricked you into thinking that I had like some weird shit going on.
We cannot dwell on what was. Now I start walking
That
out
is-
the door.
You're right. We can't dwell on the past. Just on the future,
not-so-distant
which I can
past.
only see holding smoke animals
All
and
right.
lame stories that people tell to their children to make them shut the fuck up.
So, I'm gonna start making my way towards the lucky shoe.
Okay. So you see y'all. Or is Caden coming with?
Yeah, I'm coming with.
Okay.
Got nothing better to do.
Okay. So both of you are just gonna shimmy your way to the lucky shoe, right?
Yes, but I'm
Yep.
gonna keep a very low profile while it's getting near the lucky shoe.
Okay. So
Like like my cloak has got like a little scarf thing that I pull up.
yep, yeah. So both of you end up walking. Y'all take about 30 minutes to walk. So it's about it's about a little after 10 a.m. Yeah, it takes y'all. You have to go. You're going through town square. You end up walking down the path past the general store that you went in yesterday. You walk down. You turn the corner, go past the blacksmith that you also went to yesterday. In both of these places, you see the doors are closed. So either they're just not opened at that time of day, or it just seems kind of weird. But then you walk down and you get just around the corner. Can't quite see the lucky shoe itself, because the stables for the lucky shoe are in the way. But you're right around the corner. What do you do?
I'm going to see if there's anything valuable around the stables.
Okay. Roll me a perception.
Yes. Perception. 11.
So you take a bit to look around. You look. You're like, yeah, there might be a thing or two. I might be able to get a few coins off, but you don't see anything that's truly valuable. You do see a horse there, but that would be a little too
Way too risky.
That would be way too risky to try to steal an entire horse. But you don't notice that there's really anything out of place or very valuable.
So, is there a bunch of hay?
There is. Yes, you do notice that.
I'm going to gather up a bit of hay.
Okay.
And pretty much a corner where not a lot of people are. I'm going to take out my oil. I'm going to pour a little bit of oil on the hay. And I'm going to get my tinder box.
Okay.
I'm just going to...
Okay, so I didn't mention this before because you didn't ask, but there's someone outside.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah. So they're sitting right outside the tavern on a bench. They're not. You don't notice them really looking straight at you the whole time, but they're kind of just sitting there. They're almost half asleep, per se. They're kind of sitting there. They're one of those. There's one of those people that have their hat tilted down. They're kind of just chilling there. So if they saw you, they'd probably only see your feet at this current moment.
I actually pull Caleb, kind of.
Caden.
Yeah, Caden.
Caleb.
Dude, we need to pull up
Here.
the freaking.
Let me pull up. Yeah, let me pull up the overlay for you guys again.
I'm awful with names. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. So I'm going to pull Caden to the side and be like, which do you think would be a better place to hit? The shoe or the smith?
I mean, he did have an interesting short sword there. At the
They
smith.
did. And I feel like you could wield it. I personally am not brave enough to, but I don't
I think I'll touch it and possibly almost die, but
Nothing risked, nothing gained, my friend.
Exactly.
So I see if there's anyone like hanging around the blacksmith. I go back to the blacksmith.
Okay. So you're just So you walk up to the blacksmith. You don't see anyone outside, but the door is closed. But the window, but there is a window on the front that you can peer inside.
I'm gonna look to see if the blacksmith is there. From where I'm looking in, do I see the blacksmith?
So the window's actually kind of like so the way this building is made is the door itself has a couple steps that lead up to the door, and then there's a window, and out front are a few bushes in front of the window, but the window is about 3.5 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
So
so 8 inches above it.
Yeah, so you can kind of look in there, but you can't see much because there's weapons in front of the window. You could possibly see in there if you get a little higher.
You want to lift, little man?
You could peer in there and see if there's any unfortunate guests.
That is true. I then proceed to try looking through the window myself.
Okay. Roll for perception.
I almost hit persuasion.
Yes, persuade anyone there to leave.
Persuade the DM not to roll perception.
Persuade the window to tell you if there's anyone in there.
Question for the DM. How do thieves' tools work? Does it just...
Thieves' tools?
I have proficiency in thieves' tools, like lockpicks and that kind of stuff, and I have it in my inventory. Is it just like normal D&D where it's instant? I don't even have to check, or is there a check in this campaign?
The only time I would do checks is if somebody was around for stealth, or maybe to see if you could do it before somebody comes around a corner. So I'll tell you, but no. If you theoretically went to this door and it was locked, you wouldn't have to do it. You wouldn't have to do it unless somebody walked.
Is there a lock on the window? Or is it a window that doesn't slide?
It's a window. It doesn't slide. It's just a window.
Okay.
Window, So,
fair enough.
Yeah, but what, Dominic? What'd you roll?
I rolled a 7.
Okay, you rolled 7. So you look inside, and it's really dark in there. You can see basically 2 or 3 feet in there. You can see maybe the outline of the counter in which you saw before, but at this point, it's so dark in there you wouldn't be able to see anybody even if you wanted to.
God, it's times like these where I wish I had the eyes of a fucking cat.
Well, lacking the eyes of a cat, I pull out a lantern.
The fuck's that gonna do from out here?
No, I put it up to the glass and light it. So that then, because it's a hooded lantern. It's not like one of those.
Oh yeah, so it's one direction essentially.
It's basically a medieval flashlight.
Okay.
Problem is, we're gonna get fucking caught if there's anyone in there.
Okay, so you end up doing that, and you kind of like, you know, shining around and everything, and you know, as Caden's looking, he notices that notices something moving in there, but it doesn't look like there's a person that's in there. It's just something moving,
Dogs.
like think of it like a shadow or something, just moving somewhat close to the ground.
Wait, do I see this? Because I'm now like up on the banister.
No, you still have weapons in front of your eyes.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Anything?
Yeah. So.
I look towards Frobo and I casually say, either there's a dog in there or a really big rat.
Hear me
I
out.
don't think it's a...
Should we wake
Go
Tony?
ahead. I mean...
Big guy outside looking out to make sure no one interferes with our business.
I mean... If you want to walk back, go ahead. I'm not walking all the way back.
Here.
Just to get him.
I'm gonna take out my thieves' tools, and I'm gonna pop the lock.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I got a notification.
I'm gonna I'm gonna crack the door open.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get Tony. I'll be back.
Yep. Well, when you say pop the lock, as in like you just lock pick it, or
Yeah, I take out my thieves' tools and I lock.
You just lock pick it. Cool. Okay. Yeah, and so you crack it, and yeah, what after that?
I crack the door open slightly and I look back to Caden. Feel free. I'm gonna go get Tony, and I start walking back towards the tavern.
Okay, so you start walking back. Caden, do you decide to go with him, or are you staying?
I mean, based on how I reacted, I'm pretty sure I'm staying.
Okay. So Frobo's gonna be walking a bit. So Caden, you. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Frobo. I have a good idea for this. So let's queue to a few minutes with Frobo.
More minutes with Frobo.
Yeah, more minutes with Frobo. So Frobo is going all the way back to the tavern, with walking and with all the events that's transcribed at the at the tavern and everything. This has been another 30 minutes. So he is now coming back at 10. 10? I'm losing track already.
11.
I think it's like 10:30
It's
now.
10 or 10:30.
It's like 10:30, I think.
I think
Yeah,
I think it's 10:30 as well. Let's go at 10:30. You get back to the tavern and you have just walked in the door.
So if it's not like really busy, then I'm gonna walk up to Tony and Vanessa's room.
Yeah, you don't see anyone. You do see the bartender behind the counter again. But he's just sitting there wiping down the counter, and you don't even see any of the plates or anything from before.
I smile and nod at him as I'm walking up, and I walk into Tony and Vanessa's room, and I gently nudge Tony, trying to get him awake without waking Vanessa.
Can we get like a check or something to see if he actually wakes me up?
Okay. So no, here's okay. So, question: are you just waking up Tony?
I'm trying to not wake up Vanessa.
Okay, roll stealth.
Great, excellent. 23.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Holy-
Okay, so you end up
holy shit,
nudging Tony a bit, getting him to wake up. You get him to wake up, just enough that like he knows that somebody's nudging him. From this, but Vanessa is completely fine. You notice she hasn't even budged. What do you do?
Hey, I need a favor.
What is it now?
I have it's very simple. I just need you to stand outside of the blacksmith and make sure no one interrupts us while we conduct a involuntary transaction.
And what might that include?
Oh, just look. I understand. Caden really wanted to get a hold of that sword, and I thought it would be a nice thing to provide him the opportunity. However, before we both go in there, he needs a bit of a distraction, a deterrent to make sure no one interrupts us during our business.
Just
And
kind of
your intimidating size will prevent most, but the most prying eyes from looking in.
just kind of like half asleep. I'm just like, fine, I guess, but what's in it for me? Just kind
I
of
pull out a gold piece.
You might want to make that more worth my time.
10% of anything we get is yours.
You know what? Fine. I'll take that.
So, yeah, very nonchalantly and making sure not to wake up Vanessa.
You just like help me out, like you help me like try like stealthily get out of the bed.
Should we make Tony roll a stealth check?
Tony roll his stealth.
Tony roll a stealth?
With
Okay.
disadvantage.
Dude!
Tony,
Only because he's really big, and also Vanessa is a cat.
And also, those
Johnny?
beds gotta be creaky.
They're creaky, dude.
Johnny, you know what's funny about that?
What?
I have proficiency in stealth with +4.
Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. That's well, I mean, show disadvantage shouldn't be that bad. But yeah, so roll.
That is not a sneaky giant.
What did he roll?
Rolled a 5.
A 5?
Do I roll twice or do I just roll once?
Oh god.
Oh, you
I
roll,
mean-
I mean, that's pretty bad.
it's disadvantage.
It's disadvantage. It's good.
You can't get worse than what you just got.
I mean, you could, but
No, because you rolled a 1, got a +4 with that.
oh, he literally can't get. Oh, okay.
His lowest is a 5.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Unless he can roll a 0 somehow.
Nah. Yeah. So, essentially, you end up waking Vanessa up like in that moment, and it was loud enough too that Vanessa almost got almost got in battle stance essentially, and just eyes open, like it just went from like closed to just open. It's staring at both of you, trying to sneak your way out.
No, I'm trying to I instantly positioned myself to where she wouldn't see me. I just want to make it look like I want to make it look like Tony just woke up.
Real question: does she spill the coffee?
No. I laid a coffee right
I mean,
in her
it's
head.
cold by now, but it will still be like room temperature cold. So, should I roll a agility check to see if I actually do spill it?
No, I will. Okay, I'll let you decide. Do you spill it or not?
I really want to spill it just to see Vanessa jump up and cling onto something.
Okay.
That something probably will be Tony if he's close enough.
Half on
Tony's
one side,
Tony's
Tony
a
on the
few
other.
feet. Like Tony's probably about 3 or 4 feet away.
I'm on one side, Tony's on the other. We're both trying.
So what do I have to roll anything to see if I can cling onto Tony once the coffee spills?
No. You just do it.
Okay. So yeah,
I am still trying to stay hidden.
Vanessa tries to get up, but coffee's in the way. So room temperature coffee doesn't do good on fur. So she immediately jumps up and clings to the nearest thing that could possibly hold her weight. Not the wall, but Tony.
So she just kind of like hugged onto Tony's leg.
Oh, also, I do have to mention that she does use her claws to grab onto you. Because cat reflexes.
So Tony's gonna start like trying to like rip her off of him and ask her like what was she doing?
Fucking cold.
Well, that seems like a you problem now, doesn't it?
If I'm gonna figure out who put the Vanessa starts to get dumb at this point. If I figure out who put that coffee right there, well, I'm gonna put him on trial.
Or what? Placing coffee?
For sabotaging me.
Cool, you have fun with that. I'm
still hidden. I'm still like hiding.
Yeah, he's still.
I'm just gonna go get something to eat, maybe something to drink, because this cold thing right here, that's not gonna do it for me. As I go and like point out the other cold cup of coffee in the room.
It's almost like the person who put it there should have woken us up when it was still hot.
Yeah,
I'm currently hiding like under the bed.
Yeah, but...
Okay.
Tony, a few copper coins hit your foot.
Okay, so Tony's gonna try to get something to eat, all that good stuff. Is that? Are we just ending it where like Vanessa and Tony are just gonna go get something to eat and then, I guess, explain the whole thing?
I think Tony said that to be a distraction to leave so he can go off with
okay.
Probo.
Oh, okay. So Vanessa's staying in the room though.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I have to roll another thing to not be seen? Or does my 23 still hold?
Your 23 still holds at this point.
I'm just gonna kind of silently go out with Tony.
Yeah. So you go out, and what you know basically is that Vanessa didn't notice you at all. So
very nice.
Yep. So you and Tony get outside the room. What do you do?
I'm gonna pretty much wave him to the exit.
Okay. So both of you are just walking out at this point, right?
You bring me to the shoe.
No, we're going to the blacksmith.
Or the blacksmith. That's
yeah.
it.
Okay. So he's leading you. Okay. So both of y'all end up. So he gets to the door. Both of y'all walk out, and as y'all are walking by the announcer guy points over at Tony and goes, "I'm expecting big things out of you today, big guy."
I just kind of look at him, like, just look at him and like stare at him for a little bit. Like, don't.
I hold my hands out. What am I, chopped liver? Probably gonna be.
And then look at Fropo and just be like, "What?"
Yeah, I signed up.
Oh God.
Like, I start talking to you about like how my dad was a pit fighter and how it runs in my blood all the way until we get to the blacksmith.
Okay, so y'all are now just walking to the blacksmith, right?
Yes.
Okay, cut to Caden. Caden, you were standing pretty much outside the blacksmith. Okay. If Frobo had just start walking off and everything, do you go in?
First, I look around to make sure there's no one to like just see me walk in.
Okay. Yeah, so the door, is partially open and everything. You look inside. You don't see anything moving like you did before in the window. Like, you don't notice anything in there other than the weapons and stuff, like it's empty.
I proceed to just sneak in there as best I can, hoping that if there is anything in there, it doesn't notice me. Okay.
So yeah, you open the door, you walk in, you get into the entrance. You look around and it's still pretty dark in there, but you start looking around and you see, you know, things look pretty much the same how they were before, except you remember that he took the short sword that you were thinking about. He ended up taking it into the back room the last time you had seen it. So of course that slot right there is empty on the wall. Other than that, everything pretty much looks the same.
I make my way to the back room.
Okay, so you're walking everything. Just as you get to the back room like doorway, you hear someone walking towards you, like walking toward the door.
Okay, so like someone in the back room.
Yeah, someone's in the back room walking to the door, but you don't see them. You could just hear footsteps getting louder and louder, thumping their way to the door.
I find somewhere to hide.
Okay, anywhere specific or
somewhere where I hopefully won't get seen. At least right away.
In that moment, you then think of three possible solutions. I can either hide behind the counter. I can hide behind the counter. I can try to shimmy my way behind a couple of the weapons, or I could try to disguise myself in the middle rack of weapons in the middle of the room. Those are the only three possibilities you could possibly think of.
I'm gonna try and hide behind some weapons.
Okay, roll a stealth.
17.
Hell
okay.
Yeah, dude.
So you end up shimming your way behind some weapons. So you get back there. You do notice that the only reason for say that you are not seen is because of the fact that it's super dark in the room. The figure comes out, and you very vaguely can notice that it looks a lot like the blacksmith from before. You then see him. You then see a little like a wolf almost, like more of a tamed wolf walk out behind him, and he turns around. He goes, okay. I'll be back home later. You be good. I'm gonna head off. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, okay? And you hear the wolf bark, and then he ends up walking, and he gets to the door, and then he notices that the door's slightly open, and goes, I don't remember leaving this open. Huh. Okay. And so he ends up walking out. And he closes and locks the door behind him.
Great. So now I'm locked in the blacksmith with a tamed wolf.
Yeah, the wolf is standing right in front of the counter. The only thing really in between you, there's that middle rack of weapons, and then there's the rack of weapons you're at. The wolf starts walking around and pacing. It starts pacing for a few minutes. He ends up pacing for a few minutes. So about 2 to 3 minutes passes. So yeah, let's say there's two minutes pass, and the wolf finally then goes into the back room. What do you do?
I silently panic while trying to think of what to do.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks.
I'm gonna see if I can sneak up to the back room door to try and peek in there.
Okay. Yeah, roll for stealth.
13.
Okay. So you end up coming out, and you get all the way to the door. You look around the corner, and you see the wolf looking the other way. But as soon as you get to the door, the wolf kind of stops for a second, turns his head, and you're able to pull your head back. You don't think the wolf has seen you, but it definitely noticed something.
It smells you.
Yeah, Johnny.
Oh god.
So, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try and make my way behind the counter,
Okay.
trying to be as quiet as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. In the quick succession, you were able to get behind the counter, and the wolf comes out, doesn't notice you. It ends up walking. It ends up walking into the room though, and it's just kind of sitting there. However, it is faced away from the door, and giving you a maybe an opportunity to sneak by and get into the back room.
How far are we away?
He is about like 4 feet away.
No, but sorry. How far are we away? Tony and I.
Oh, we basically.
Oh,
no,
yeah, no. So this is you're still on the way there. This is happening meanwhile. Yeah.
So this is fun.
This is great. I'm about to watch him get his throat torn out by a wolf.
So, Caden, what do you do,
like,
Caden?
Markipliers.
I reach into my backpack, pull a ball bearing out, and I toss it towards the front door to try and make like some kind of like audible distraction to try and draw it away.
Okay. Yeah, so you just take a ball bearing, you chuck it, and it makes a noise. It gets a little distracted, and it's, of course, runs toward the front door. Like, I mean, it sprints at the front door, growling the entire time as it's just charging over there.
That
Oh god.
trained skill.
I take the opportunity to sneak into the back room.
Okay, roll for stealth.
25.
Nice. So you perfectly get yourself into the back room. As soon as you hear the dog like stop growling, like as you notice the dog stops growling and everything, you make it in the back room. Pretty much perfect timing with it, so there's no sound whatsoever. And now you've made it into the back room. It's not that very big of a room. It's a pretty small room, but you do notice a door that does not seem to lead to the outside, so maybe there's something else behind it, but it has a padlock on the door. But there's also a couple random weapons in there, and you also see the shelf that Frobo yesterday had seen with the little chest up top. However, you can reach this shelf.
I'm gonna go for the lockbox. just because that I can walk. Just because if I do succeed, I can walk out of there and be like,
Okay.
"Look what I got, little fella."
Yeah. So you get the lockbox. You end up grabbing the lockbox, and you end up putting. There's a little under the shelf. There's a little like
It's the music
table.
I'm listening to.
There's like a little table there. There's a little table there that like you can put it on, but it's not, it's not like Frobo could have used it yesterday. It's not high enough or anything. So, you put the little chest on there, or the little toolbox, or whatever the heck you want to call it at this point. You put it on the table, and you see that it does in fact have a lock on it.
I'm gonna try and pick that lock.
Okay. Do you have like a toolkit to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah. So you quickly just you quickly like just unlock it and everything, and you look inside. You see that this thing has a few pieces, like a few gold pieces. You see that it's got a dagger inside, and then it's got like a couple like different types of almost jewelry, but you could see that it may be more of the sentimental value rather than actual value.
I take the coins.
Okay.
I take the coins. I close the chest and I put it back on the shelf.
Okay. Okay. So you take the coin. So after rummaging it for a moment, you end up picking up two gold pieces. 2 gold pieces, 17 silver pieces, and 3 copper. Once you do that, do you lock it and put it up there, or do you just Put it up.
I lock and put it back up there.
Okay. So you quickly lock it back up. You put it back up. And basically looks like nothing had ever happened. What do you do?
I'm going to try and get to the padlock on the other door.
Okay. So you go over there. You're going to do this. For this one, I need you to roll for a stealth.
I got a 7.
Ooh.
I got a 7.
So as you start doing it, you're able to unlock it. Not very loud or anything. Barely any noise. However, it does seem you might have broken the lock by doing this. Not any physical thing on the outside, but you can't seem like you notice that you can't seem to get this thing to lock back. So you have it unlocked. What do you do?
I open up looking inside, trying to see if I can find that short sword.
Okay, so you end up you walk inside this room. The room's a little bit larger than the one you were just in, almost the same size as the shop. There's a little bed in there. It looks like a bedroom of some kind. And as you're looking around, you can't seem to find the sword anywhere, but you do happen to see a dresser with other weapons hanging on the outside. So you get maybe, you get some feeling that it may be in here of all places.
I look in the dresser, see what's in there.
So you end up opening the dresser, and as this happens, there are weapons that are hanging on to the inside of the door. There are weapons hanging inside the door, and you look all through it. You see some swords in there with like gemstones on it and stuff like that, but you don't actually see the sword that you saw yesterday.
I close it up and try to make it seem like I wasn't even there.
Okay, so you close it, try to make sure, try to make it look like cool. So, I mean, what do you do at this point? Like, it's closed.
I try looking around the room more in depth to see if I missed something.
See if you missed something. Okay. Roll me.
Investigation.
Yeah, let's do an investigation for that. Let's do that. You're investigating the room this time.
I got a 10.
Okay. So you look around. You don't see anything out of place. You sit there and ponder for a bit and go, well, maybe it's somewhere that, like, where would I hide something that's, like, where would I try to hide something in the room? So, what do you do with this?
I look under the bed.
Okay. So you go and look under the bed. You see a big chest under the bed, but you don't notice a lock on this one.
I pull it out and attempt to open it.
Okay. So you pull it out. You end up opening the chest. The inside of the chest has a nice cloth. A nice cloth inside and everything. Looks perfect for what could honestly fit a short sword inside, but you don't actually notice. You actually don't notice anything in it. You don't see anything, and you don't notice any type of like hidden compartment or anything. Roll me a history check.
17.
So as you're sitting here trying to go through it, you then notice you then remember maybe the blacksmith had it, because he did have a sword on his belt
Very, very, very nice use of history. I like that.
I sit there pondering to myself, thinking about this, and then thinking, shit, I'm probably gonna die here today.
Just then you hear Paul sprinting across the floor, like in the room you had just left.
Uh-oh.
Like it's sprinting. What do you do in that 1 second time interval?
Isaac yourself.
Like you have one. You're like time stopped. You're thinking really quickly. What do you do? You got a few seconds to tell me.
I scramble to find somewhere to hide.
Anywhere in the room?
Under the bed.
Okay, you go under the bed. Okay, so you quickly shimmy under the bed, and using the chest to try to hide you even more. As that happens, you hear the wolf run into the room, and it ends up jumping on top of the bed. You have no reason why it just ran in here. It just did.
Oh no.
Just then, you hear the blacksmith guy open the door very faintly from across the shop.
Am I still going?
Yep, y'all haven't made it. Y'all haven't. No, at this point you've made it to the end, but you're on your way back. So.
Oh gosh, Johnny.
Yeah.
Does the blacksmith find the ball bearing?
You don't know.
It's not that bright in there. In all fairness, it's a ball bearing. It's not that big.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
essentially you hear the door open and you start to hear him call out. You hear him call out. You can't hear what the name of the wolf is, but you hear him call out to someone essentially or something, and then the wolf immediately jumps off the bed, starts sprinting out of the room.
I think I know what this is. Oh, it's so cool if this is what I think it is.
So what do you do, Caden?
I'm gonna sneak into the back room and try and hide in there.
Okay, you shimmy out from under the bed, you get up to the back room. They're still in the front of the shop. You do notice that the shop now has like some type of light in there though. So you probably the blacksmith came in, ended up like turning on something to have turning on some stuff to have like light in there. You look in the back room, you look around, and the only thing you can notice that you may be able to hide inside is another like a wardrobe like closet thing, but it's very like thin. So if you try to shimmy inside, you're probably not gonna be able to fit your entire body inside, and so the door might be slightly open.
The only thing I can think of is the Ralph, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
What do you do?
Okay. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my bell out of my backpack, and I'm going to throw it into his room, and then proceed to jump into the wardrobe.
You wait. In the wardrobe in his room.
No, the wardrobe in the back room.
Okay. God, roll a stealth check. My God, that's a lot to try not to make noise.
I got an 8.
Okay, so you go in. So you go hop in the wardrobe. You got in, but unfortunately, getting in kind of rocked the wardrobe a bit and made it smack the wall. So as that happened, of course, you then hear a question, you hear the blacksmith question for a second. It's like, what was that? And so him and the wolf start walking back toward this door. Roll for stealth check one more time.
I got a 14.
As this happens, the blacksmith ends up, looking around the room, but he ends up walking into his bedroom that you left open. And he notices, and as he does, he notices the lock broken. The wolf, however, is standing right in front of the dresser, starting to bark.
Oh no!
What do you do?
In the arms
Can I
of
try
the
animal handling to to get the dog to shut up?
As the dog is barking and everything, you can take this small moment you have and use animal handling to quiet it down.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna pray.
So,
and I got a 21.
Oh my god! So you ended up getting the dog to look away from the dresser as it's barking. So it's still barking, but it's no longer looking at the dresser. So the blacksmith turns around, tells the wolf, "Hey, quiet, Lizzie, quiet." And then he kind of just walks back into the shop as the wolf is just standing there, starting to growl.
I'm gonna just try and stay there and wait it out for them to get there.
Okay.
Trying to be as quiet as possible.
Okay, so you're just chilling. After a minute or two, the wolf kind of starts. You see that the wolf still thinks there's something in the dresser, but it kind of just walks away. And so ends up going off, and a few minutes later, roughly about 5 or 6 minutes, about 5 or 6 minutes later, Frobo and Tony arrive right outside the blacksmith.
Okay. I'm just kind of following.
Do I see that the lights are on?
Yes, you do notice the lights are on, and you notice the door is open.
Shit. Okay.
And
Tony,
you also can
fast.
you can also see the wolf inside walking around the shop.
Okay, we need to think fast. I don't see Caleb anywhere, so that means
Caden.
Caden. I say Caleb because my mind's going a million miles a second. He's either arrested or in there and stuck. So we need a scene. Just so happens I have an idea. So
just as you're about to explain this, you start seeing a wagon come racing down the pathway coming in your direction from the tavern.
Is it like barreling towards me?
It's barreling straight toward you guys.
I duck and I pretty much hug the side of the blacksmith.
I get out of the way and I go and look over at Frobo and say, "Hey, you want a distraction? Watch this." And I just kind of pick up like a rock and chuck it at like one of the wheels.
Okay. Roll me a strength.
12. Actually, wait, no, it's saving throw. But wait, do I roll saving throw or?
No, just regular strength.
Oh, I hit saving throw.
Oh, okay. Yeah, regular strength.
Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, you two had plenty of time to get out of the way, so you don't have to roll for that.
Oh.
The strength save was a 12. The strength check was a 4.
Okay. So you throw it and you end up hitting the wheel. You didn't break it or anything, but it didn't turn or anything out of the way it normally was. Both of you do end up moving out of the way as it goes straight on by and actually crashes into a nearby, like into the side of like a nearby building. I just want to note there are no horses on this. It was like it's just a wagon, wagon. Yeah, and there was one person sitting on top, holding onto a handle, just hoping that this thing would steady up.
Okay, I go and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and like stick my head into the blacksmith and start yelling at the blacksmith to get out here because a cart just crashed.
Okay, so you start yelling into the blacksmith, and the blacksmith walks out to the door, and as he walks to the door, he kind of like looks around. He looks around the corner a bit, and he can barely see the wagon. He goes, "Oh, I see your point." And then he looks at you and sees Frobo and goes, "Oh, hello, you two. How are you?"
Frobo's out. No, Frobo's like out of sight. Frobo is nowhere near.
What do you mean? You said he's just hugging the side of the blacksmith.
Isn't there a corner that I could have disappeared behind? I dived like behind the corner of the blacksmith.
Oh, okay. So he sees Tony though, and so he looks at Tony. He's like, "Hello, you were here yesterday, right?"
Yes, I was here yesterday.
Oh, yes. Well, yeah, I see the wagon, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do, so the guards will probably be here any minute. Just then, you see two guards running down the path from where the guy came from. Just one of them just running, just like, and the other one's just doing like almost like a light jog as they're running toward the crash. Yeah, see, as you can see, clearly the guards are on their way. So, yeah, I it's enough for me at this point. If you'd like to come back inside, you can. Feel free. You just opened, so feel free.
Should go and like check, make sure that they're safe. Like whoever was on that.
Well, I mean, the guards are, will do their. I mean, the guards will do their own thing. I mean, personally, I don't know anything about medicine or if someone's okay or not. So, yeah, and honestly, it's kind of not my problem. So he turns around and he walks back into the shop though, and he as he invites you one more time to come back in. They like to come in whenever you feel.
So does Tony go in, or does Tony like look back?
Well, I kind of start like looking at the I kind of start like looking in between like the cart and like the corner Frobo like hid behind.
I'm like peeking out slightly once he went back in, and I like motion forward.
Like to go over to you, or
no, to go into the smith.
Oh, okay then. I'll go in. Okay, I'm in the smith now, Johnny.
Okay, so you're inside. Okay, as you walk in, the smith goes, "Oh, you decided to come in." Frobo does not go inside, right?
No, well, Frobo is going to try and like pretty much like stealthily get in behind Tony.
Okay,
like, try to not be seen.
Okay, roll me a stealth.
16.
Okay, so yeah, y'all end up going inside. You're trying to hide behind Tony. The blacksmith kind of goes, "Ah, yes, I see you decided to come inside, and feel free, browse around and everything. If you need any advice, any help or anything, you're a strong Goliath. I feel like you could choose the best weapon for yourself. But, I mean, I just saying though, it does not look like that you really need one though."
So,
you go.
So I'm going to try and like I'm like keeping an eye out for anywhere Caden could be hiding, and I've pretty much rationalized he's in the back room somewhere. Is that if he's anywhere in here, he's in the back room. So I'm gonna stealthily make my way into the back room.
Okay. So are you
Do I
like
need to roll another stealth?
are you motioning Tony to go that way while you're
No,
doing this?
I whisper to Tony, keep him distracted.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
Okay,
I'm gonna
question first. Does Tony keep him distracted? And if so, how does he do this?
So I try to strike up a conversation with the blacksmith.
Okay. Frobo, roll stealth with advantage.
$18.
Okay. So you end up as blacksmith and Tony start talking about some very inconceivable, stupid conversation that I don't want to sit here and talk about because it doesn't matter to the story whatsoever. Frobo kind of just, sneaks off to the back room, but as soon as he gets to the doorway, he does notice right behind the counter is the wolf kind of laying there sleeping, but the head is pointed straight at the door.
But its eyes are closed.
But his eyes are closed, so you end up sneaking right into the back room.
So where is the blacksmith right now? Is he like right by me?
He's behind the counter, which is like the counter. The counter is a good distance long. I would say his position is probably about 6 feet from the door. From like the back door.
I'm gonna silently make my way.
Okay.
Like pretty much to where he wouldn't be able to hear me, and I go, Caden. Like just trying to gauge where he is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I carefully peek my head out of the cupboard, just like looking at Frobo, like, holy shit, you're here.
Okay, so I can reasonably say that I just came in as a customer and that they didn't see me. What is your plan to get out of here?
I'll be honest, I was too busy panicking in here.
I look, so I see. Do I see that the bedroom door is open?
Yes, you can clearly see it.
Is there a window in the bedroom?
You have no clue.
I'm gonna sneak my way to the bedroom. Do I have to stealth check the dog?
You're just walking. You're just walking. You sneak in. It's fine. So you get right inside the doorway, and you do notice a couple feet from the bed is a window.
Is it a window that opens?
You have no clue. You're standing at the door.
I'm going to walk over and see if I can open the window. If it's like a latch.
Okay. So you go over there and you attempt you push on the window. You do notice that it is a sliding window, but you don't actually see. But it is locked and you don't see the latch anywhere.
Do I see a keyhole?
Roll investigation.
10.
You kind of you end up pushing it a little bit. You see that there's a place for a latch, but it looks like it is broken off, and the only way that you could conceivably be able to open this is if you force it open.
I pull out my crowbar.
Okay. Okay, so you pull out the crowbar. What do you do next?
I'm gonna slide it under the window.
Slide it under the window.
Don't break anything.
And I'm just gonna I'm talking like.
I do want to note the bed is like the edge of the bed from where the crowbar would be going in is about, or the edge of the window sill is about 3 feet away.
Actually, I'm gonna go up and see if I can manually trip the latch.
What do you mean?
So you said it's a latch keeping it open? Sorry, keeping it shut?
No, where a latch would have been, you see that like there would have been a spot for a latch. All it is a hole though, and that's all you know. You see a little tiny hole in there, but it looks like the latch was broken off. So there's no way to do it without a latch or finding some way to tamper with it.
So I like push on the crowbar slightly just to see how much force it's gonna take to pop this thing. Like I don't like slam on it, but like I just kind of jiggle
just a little bit. Yeah, so you jiggle it. Basically you push it down a little bit and you notice that it comes up a couple millimeters. So you notice that it might take a decent amount of force. So essentially if you're trying to get this open, it might create a decent amount of noise.
Let me think.
Caden, what are you doing here?
I'm still in that cupboard hiding.
You're just okay. No, I was just making sure.
So I'm gonna take out the crowbar. Like I'm gonna put it back in my bag. Okay. And I'm gonna sneak back over to Caden.
Okay, so you go back to Caden.
Come here.
Say it again.
Come here.
Okay. I then proceed to come out of the cupboard.
Yep. He goes out of the cupboard. Okay.
So I go over. I take out the crowbar. This window is stuck, but I think we'll be able to get out this way.
I pull my crowbar out from my backpack and I say to him, "Think we can get it open with 2?"
I think you can get it open with 1. It's just the noise. However, if I go and have Tony push over a thing of crates just as you pop the window, I think the noises will cancel each other out.
That is a really good plan. I say we go for it.
All right. In 15 seconds, pop it. Sorry, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, pop it. Go. So I'm gonna like stealthily but quickly go over to Tony and tell him what's going on.
Okay.
Okay.
So okay. So well, in 15 seconds going through the entire thing would make a lot of noise.
He did change it to 30 seconds.
He did change it to 30. So okay. So
actually no, wait. I'm gonna be like, I'll throw a ball bearing when it's time for you to pop the crowbar. That'll be the signal. No, smoke monster. I'll make a smoke monster. So
okay.
Yeah. I'll make a smoke monster when it's time. So I go and I tell Tony, like I sneak into the thing and then pretty much sneak more towards the doorway and then drop my sneak.
Okay.
So the guy can see me now. The smith can see me. It looks like I just walked in the door.
Okay.
Hey, Tony. I need to talk to you about something really quick. It's really important.
Sure, what is it?
It's about Vanessa. Just calm down. I then like when we're both outside, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna blow a smoke. I'm gonna go outside and have a smoke. When you see the bird go into the bedroom, I need you to knock over the display of swords.
What did Caden get himself into this time?
There's a dog. And I don't think he'll be able to sneak out the front without being caught.
Gotcha. So just create a diversion. Gotcha.
You know it. You have about as much time for me to light the pipe. I then like stand outside the door and start lighting my pipe.
Okay.
I go back in and make it like look like I'm just kind of like picking up swords and like looking at them.
Okay.
So, a little blue jay forms out of my pipe and starts flying into the bedroom.
I go and I notice that, and then I go to put a sword back. But as I do that, I kind of like accidentally push forward, making it almost look like an accident. Kind of like I twitched, and the whole sword display falls down.
Okay. So you push the display down. Has Frobo given the signal or anything?
Yes.
Or
So
he just gave
the blue
Caden.
jay is the blue jay is the signal.
Okay. So he gave Caden the signal. I need Tony and Caden to both roll a d4 for me.
A D4, gotcha. I got a 2.
I got a 1.
Okay. So basically, what happens is Tony, or what happens is Caden sees the signal. He pops the window. The blacksmith. You notice the blacksmith and the wolf wakes up instantly hearing that, and then the sword rack falls down. The blacksmith sees the sword rack and walks around the corner going for it, while the wolf starts speedily walking toward the back room.
Are you out? Are you jumping?
He's got the window open.
I'm trying to jump out of there quietly but hastily.
Okay, quietly but hastily. Okay, it's So basically, you hop out. You end up hopping out pretty safely, and you get on the ground. The window is pretty broken. You actually ended up cracking the glass by using with the force. With the force of it. But you have your crowbar. You've gotten out and everything. But like as soon as you got out of the window, and then you hear the wolf charge up at the window, but it can't see you because it's slightly like the window's kind of like this, but the angle it doesn't see you.
So I'm going around to pretty much where the window was.
Mm-hmm.
To the side of the blacksmith the window was. Can I reach it from where I'm at?
The window itself?
No, not the window, but the side of the building where the window is, where he dropped to. Can I get to Caden from my position?
Yes, yeah, you can.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go rush into him and be like, "Come on, let's go."
Okay. Somebody's voice.
Yeah, with that, we cue back to the blacksmith for a few seconds. Blacksmith walks around and he's like, "Oh man," he's like, "Yeah, I get it. It was an accident. You don't have to worry about that, big guy." And he starts picking up the rack, and then picking up the sword, like the weapons one by one, putting them back on the rack.
I start trying to help him out, and I try to make it seem like it was an accident, just being like, "Hey, yeah, sorry, it happens more than you'd think."
Yep. Yeah, so you end up helping him, you get it back up. He then turns and goes, "Hey, it's not a huge deal on that, but thanks for helping me pick it back up." And as that happens, he hears the wolf in the back room, or in the bedroom, barking. And so he goes, "Okay, I gotta go see what she's up to. So I gotta go figure out what she wants. So you have a nice day." And then he starts walking off.
I go and say to him, "Well, I'm gonna try to figure out what the whole cart incident was earlier." So I end up walking out, and yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Heist complete.
So so Tony, he walks out, and pretty much right around the corner he sees a little bit like a good 10-20 feet back, he sees Frobo and Caden kind of standing near the window and everything.
I kind of motion at them to follow me, and I start heading over to the cart.
Yeah, I follow Tony.
Okay, so y'all are going to the crash cart now?
Yes.
Okay.
Eye for valuables.
Can I just slide Vanessa at the crash site because she is a cleric?
What is the reason for her being there?
She's a cleric.
She wants to heal. She wants to heal the injured.
To make sure
But
that
how,
everyone's okay.
but how does she know that this is happening?
How about this? We go back to when, like, after Vanessa like woke up. Now.
That's a good point.
Oh yeah,
okay.
because I've just been in the inn the entire time.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to Vanessa then.
Yay! You guys had your fun. Now it's my time.
I mean, you
8
made it sound like
hours later.
Vanessa was just gonna chill there for a while.
No, I was
So-
just watching the show. I mean, like, in my head, I was like, get your fucking dog. Don't.
Get your fucking dog, bitch.
Yeah. Okay.
It don't bite.
Okay. So Vanessa, so they walked out like a minute or two ago. You're kind of like standing there from where you would, or you're like, you paced around the room like a minute or two. So what do you do now?
First things first. Clean the fur. Get the coffee out.
Okay, so you take like a good 45 minutes to do this. Because it takes a while.
Johnny just like seriously.
So, what do you do after you do that?
It appears I have made a mistake.
What is that? You have to explain to us. What is it?
I know, I'm thinking. My brain is slow. I'm a slow person.
But you know what's fast? The passage of time. Come on, let's go. Oh. So for all of you watching, my Discord crashed. Yes, my Discord
The
crashed.
DM's just gone.
Yeah, the DM just disappeared. Oh crap. Okay, let me pull up this. Let me pull up the other screen. Can you continue with what you were saying?
Okay, can I, instead of cleaning my fur, just go downstairs?
No, you already said it. You spent 45 minutes doing that.
Okay. Yeah, and then by that time the cart's already gone, so...
How
No, cart's not gone.
Oh, yeah. Cart's still there.
Keep in mind, it takes them about 20 to 30 minutes just to walk there. So
yeah, and
then,
didn't they get there and then the cart barreled down?
That was a bit after we got there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit after. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
at this
Never
point,
mind. I didn't make a mistake.
Okay. Okay. What do you do?
Go downstairs.
You're going downstairs. What do you do there?
Look.
You'll look. It's like you'll.
Why does everybody look around in the damn tavern? Like, guys, it's the tavern. What do you expect from it?
I don't look around the tavern and go straight outside.
Oh, you're just going straight outside? You're just like it's like eyes forward, out the fucking. Okay, you go
Yes.
in, you open the door, you see the announcer guy. He goes, "Everybody, please sign up. I need more people to sign up for the tournament. Please, I beg of you. We need more sign-ups."
That's brains broke.
Vanessa feels bad for the guy and signs herself and goes over to him.
And signs up. Awesome.
Yeah.
He looks over and he goes, thank you. Someone who has decency to know when a good fight is being held.
So I look around now. Look around at the street.
Okay, you're looking out at what are you looking for? Anything particular?
Nothing. Just
You
seeing
see
what
people. You're seeing people walk up and down the street. You're on the edge of town square. You see people in the shop. To your left, there's a little back alley. then there's the announcer guy standing next to you, just screaming again, "Sign up for the tournament!"
And I flinch when he screams again, because, good hearing, so not... And I walk a little bit away from him, just trying to... trying to remember... Fuck. It's already been not that long ago, and I'm trying to remember if I grabbed my journal or not.
I mean, you could just say that you did.
Okay, and yeah, because that would probably be the first thing that she does once she calms down. Okay. My brain's processing a little bit here.
Okay. Yep.
We can smell it.
Oh, that's fine. The longer you take, the less likely you're going to be at that wagon, because I'm timing you. So, it should... Yeah.
Look...
See, here's the thing. The wagon came from the direction of the tavern, did it not?
From the Lucky Shoe Tavern.
So wouldn't she have known there?
No, she's not at the Lucky Shoe. She's at the tavern / inn that you stayed at, which is like a decent ways away, on the opposite side from the Lucky Shoe.
Gotcha. So she would
starts walking towards the Lucky Shoe, because where else would 2 rogues have gone besides a tavern where they have stolen from before?
They were literally just in a tavern. Is this something you would have actually done, or is this something because the player knows, not the character?
No, because
necessary metagaming.
They're all...
Or people worse goes to the other tavern.
Yeah. Because 2 rogues are gone already.
Okay. Can you roll a deception check?
Deception?
What's the 8. You got an 8? Yeah, I don't fucking believe your bullshit. But okay, fine. You end up walking toward it for some odd reason.
Listen, man, I just want to go to the cart.
Oh
just
my
trying to make
God.
right to the cart.
Okay, whatever. So you walk off to the cart. So you end up walking. You walk down toward the Lucky Shoe. And tune back to those fuckers for a moment. Okay, Frobo, Caden, Tony, have just made it to the cart. Okay. There are 2 guards there. There's 2 guards there pulling a guy. Is pulling the guy who was on it before out of the wreckage. Like, one of them's lifting up a piece, like a big piece of wood from the cart, and the other one's pulling him out.
I'm gonna go up and try to help him get the guy out. So like trying to like lift him up pieces of the...
Okay. So you go.
I'm also gonna go try and help.
Okay. So y'all go over there, be good fucking Samaritans, and y'all pick up the thing.
Trying to
absolutely.
So yeah. So he ends up.
Just pulled off a heist.
Yeah. So yeah, that ends up happening. The other guard ends up pulling the guy out and everything. And then of course y'all let go of the wood piece after all that good stuff. Do y'all say anything, or?
I mean, is anyone seriously hurt?
No. You see the guy's got a few bruises. The guard, one of the guards, looks over, asks the guy if he's okay. The guy goes, yeah. He goes, I'm okay for the time being. Like he's okay. Probably got a bruise or something. Like he might feel it in the morning. But like so other than that, there's nothing else to really worry about.
This cart, it just looks like a cart without horses.
Mm-hmm. It's a cart without horses. Instead of horses, instead of having like the horses attached, it's basically got this almost like wooden mechanism on the bottom with some type of handle on top, but you noticed on the handle that there is a ball. You notice like this metal ball on the top though, and you start looking at it and roll for a history check.
History.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. 17.
Okay. So in the last few, like in the last month or so, you you heard rumors about like a new line of carriages coming out, or a new line of wagons that people could buy that are driven, or they're self-driving wagons, but it has been rumored that it's only it's been rumored how a lot of it works, but you start to look at this thing and think maybe this person knows how to drive it.
So what you're saying is me throwing the rocket may have helped crash it, or was it already on a crash course?
Oh no, it was on a crash course, my man. You did nothing.
Okay, cool.
You just threw a rocket; it just bounced off.
Well, this object is quite strange. Huh. Hope the man gets better. And I start walking away.
I just awkwardly watch the halfling start walking away and then looking back at the wreckage.
What?
And then I just
fine.
And then I turn back around and just casually start following the halfling.
Okay. What about Tony? What does Tony do?
I'm gonna say that Tony's gonna try to like figure out what actually happened. Like why did you like lose control or whatever? I'm asking a question, John.
Okay. Who you ask? Wait, which one are you asking?
I'm asking the guy that looks like he was or the guy that they pulled out of the wreckage. What happened?
Okay. So you look at this guy. He's wearing what looks like mage's robes, and he's and the only thing that you can really see by him is a book, and it looks like some type of spell book, but you're not entirely sure what it is, and it's flipped over, so it's flipped over, so you can't really see the cover too well.
Man, if only one was still here, so they could try and like figure out what the book was.
Yeah, so that's unfortunate, but as I was saying, the guy looks over. The guy looks over. The guy looks over, and he's just he keeps telling everybody, "Hey, everything's fine. It's okay. I just crashed my carriage." He seems a little dizzy, but not hurt or anyway. He's like, "Hey, just give me a moment. I'll speak to every single one of you in just a moment." As he reaches over and he starts grabbing the book, and he grabs it and he starts standing up and everything. Just then, one of the guards turns to you and goes, "Thank you, Goliath. I appreciate the help. Even though he hasn't said it yet, I assume he appreciates the help as well."
I just want to know what's going on here.
Just as you said that, the other guy goes, the guy who seemed kind of bruised, the mage looking guy goes, it is fairly simple. I was driving my wagon. I lost control of it. There's nothing more to it. Luckily, I didn't have anything inside that was valuable. Just maybe a couple maps or whatever. Yeah, but I'm not worried about that. But essentially, I crashed it. Oh man. And yeah, that's all there is to it.
Well, I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna just kind of say like, hey, uh, hope whatever happens doesn't, hope whatever this was doesn't happen again. And I'm gonna start heading on back with the halfling and the human.
Okay. So, as y'all start walking back, y'all get about where the general store is, which is a few minutes away. And just then, you start seeing a familiar face coming up the road. It is our good friend Vanessa, the cleric.
I'm just gonna like casually just say to Vanessa, hey, there was a crash up there. Maybe you should go and like check out, see if everyone's all right. Like the guy was saying he was all right, but maybe you can do something to make sure. Vanessa?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just thinking. Sorry.
Oh, which reminds me, I look over to Caden. I might have offered our friend here 10% of our spoils. How much did we get exactly?
Give me a second to look through my bag real quick. All right, I managed to get 2 gold, I think like 13 silver and like 7 copper out of that.
I look at you with like the most. Are you fucking serious?
Oh, don't forget you've also got you also offered me like what, 2 gold?
I offered you 1 gold.
Oh yeah, you still owe me like 1 gold.
Plus 10%.
We did.
Plus 10%.
All of this.
I look towards Tony. I toss him 1 gold and 5 silver.
I also toss him my gold.
I just say good enough.
You got, instead of 10%, you got 100% of the spoils.
So what? Well, so wait, what did I get? 2 gold and 5 silver?
Yes.
Yeah.
Out of an operation that was worth 2 gold and like 13 silver pieces.
Yeah.
I then proceed to then look towards Frobo and say, by the way, you wouldn't believe where I found this. It was in a lockbox on a shelf, and there was just a lot of junk in there, to be honest.
Did you take any of this junk? We could sell it.
I'll be honest. The only other thing in there that would have been worth value, I think, would have been the dagger. But even then, I don't think we would have been able to sell daggers that much.
You don't remember the swords with gemstones on them?
That I didn't. Wait a minute.
Roll history.
No, because I remembered that from last session.
A 10.
So, you end up remembering when you were in the bedroom, you open the wardrobe and you end up finding, like, you remember you found, like, the inside of it, like, lined up with, like, weapons that had, like, gemstones in it.
Okay, I'll be honest. I do recall there being some weapons in there with some gemstones in them. However, due to the situation, I didn't exactly have time to grab any of them. Nor was I able to find the short sword I was trying to find. There was a fucking wolf in there with me the entire time. Surprised I still have any of my limbs.
It's too late now. We're all safe. None of us are in a jail cell. Let's just go try to survive the fights. And I start walking back towards the tavern.
Okay. All 4 of you, I need you to roll for insight.
Insight. Gotcha.
Yeah. Roll for insight.
I got a 17.
Okay. Other numbers.
I got a 9.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
Do I need insight?
Yeah, you need insight as well. All 4 of you.
What is it?
21.
Okay. So, Frobo and but Caden. What did Caden get?
17.
16? Oh, 17.
Oh, Caden was the one that gets. What did Vanessa get then?
14.
Oh, okay. So, Caden and Frobo, both realize at the exact same time that for some odd reason, all of these events transcribed. It is now 2 p.m.
Damn. I guess time does fly when you're in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the event's at 7. So, wait a minute. Anyone really aware of where we need to be at 7?
I mean, I assume it's the giant arena.
Fair.
Man, I thought that was obvious too. Even if it wasn't obvious, I was hoping Tony actually knew the location.
I mean, we're pretty much on our way back, so we could ask if we really need to. But I assume it'd be the giant arena.
I mean, that is the obvious.
I'm going to go.
Unless it's underground.
I'm gonna go into town square, and I'm actually going to pull out a lute that I have, which is basically an old guitar, and I'm just gonna start playing it. Yes, John, you can look at my character sheet. I have a lute.
Oh no,
I know it's a weird choice.
I don't care about any of that. So you're just gonna play it kind of like how you did the performance before, right?
Yeah, except I'm not using.
How long does this happen?
I'm gonna just play for 3 hours.
So till like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, around there.
Okay.
Within
okay.
this time, I'm also
what
gonna try
about
and use.
Caden, Tony, Vanessa? What are each of you doing?
I'm gonna. Go ahead.
You go first.
Okay. I'm gonna try and use Frobo's music as a way, like as a distraction to try and
Pickpocket.
pickpocket coin purses off people.
Okay. Okay. Tony, what about you? Anything?
I'm gonna start making my way back to the bar.
Okay. Okay. So you're starting to make your way. Vanessa.
I honestly don't know.
I mean, I did tell you about the cart. So, I mean, you could go out to the cart and make sure everything's okay.
If you don't make a decision, you're just gonna stand in the exact same spot they just seen you at.
I go to the cart.
Okay. Okay, so you end up walking to the car for a bit. Tony walks off. So both of them going off doing their thing. It takes Vanessa a little longer to get to the cart than Tony to the tavern. So Tony's going off. Caden's going around trying to see if he can pickpocket some people. Michael, you...
I'm playing my lute.
Frobo's going off playing the lute, doing a nice little performance. And he put his backpack nearby to like let people, pay if they wanted to. And so Tony ends up at the tavern. So basically he's right outside at this point. So Tony, what do you do?
I'm going to go up to the guy that's just screaming and yelling about the arena, and I'm going to ask him.
So as you are at the front of the tavern, you notice that the announcer guy is gone. His whole setup there, the table's gone. The posters are gone and everything. So he's not there anymore.
Oh. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna go to the bar, and spend my earnings.
Okay, so you walk up to the door, and you end up seeing a note on the front of it. And the note, it's basically it's just a regular piece of parchment with that looks like someone wrote with like a ink and quill.
Mm-hmm.
And someone wrote with ink and quill on it, basically saying, tournament time has been moved up an hour. Goliath, you better be there.
Okay,
And
so
yeah.
now.
What?
So instead of 7, it's at 6, and like I'm the only one that knows.
So yeah.
Cool. I'm going to kind of like look at that and just kind of leave it up there, and I'm just kind of like push my way into the bar.
Just go into the bar. Okay.
I'm going to spend my earnings of 2 gold and 5 silver on food and like something to drink.
Okay. So you go in there. So you go in there. You know. So you're spending all of it.
Yeah, 2 gold and 5 silver.
So you go in there, you order some food from the bartender who's just standing behind the bar. You order some drinks and everything, and you know, you feel after all of this, you feel pretty refreshed. You feel pretty refreshed and everything.
How much do I actually spend? 2 gold, 5 silver, or
do you want? How much do you want to spend? All the 2 gold, 5 silver, or
okay? I didn't know if there was like an amount.
However much you want to.
2 gold, 5 silver.
Okay, so you're spending all that. Yeah, so you spend that much. It's a decent amount of food and everything. You eat it, you know, you're sitting there enjoying it and everything. You had some pretty good food. In that time as he first serves it, he goes, "Hey, do you have the keys to the rooms?"
I'm gonna say, hey, I've got the key to my room. I don't have the other guys' room.
Okay.
But if it does help, I guess I'll just pay for an extension up here.
He goes, I mean, he goes, I guess that would work. If he comes back within the next hour, you know, I'll still allow him to turn in the key, but it was supposed to be turned in like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, sorry about that. We got kind of busy there.
Yeah. So,
older. How much is the expenses, Johnny?
Oh, for the rooms, you already paid it.
Oh, okay.
You paid it yesterday.
No, because wasn't it like I've got to pay it today as well because I just paid for it? Because I paid for it.
No, all of you tossed a gold coin, I think a gold piece each yesterday, to the guy to pay for each one of you being in a room.
Oh, and I was paying for an extension, I thought.
Are you pay? Oh, you're paying for Frobo's extension because you're turning it in now, so he's being nice. So you just wouldn't go ahead and you're not paying. Are you just paying for an extension on yours?
On all of ours.
Oh, that's okay. If you're going ahead and do that, then it's gonna be. That would be another 4 gold pieces.
Okay.
So you just hand him the 4 gold pieces and say, "I'm just gonna pay for an extension."
I just hand him 4 gold pieces, and I just kind of like mutter under my breath, like, I gotta get everyone to pay me back after this.
Bartender kind of chuckles a bit and he goes, "Okay." He takes it and he goes, "Well, don't worry about the keys until tomorrow at noon then." Yeah. So he ends up just kind of like walking in the other room, though. He can still see the bar, so if you end up waving your hand for him or anything, he can come and help you. But you have a good time. Every once in a while he comes out, checks on you. You order more drinks. You spend the 2 gold and 5 silver that you used, and you actually have such a good meal that you actually gain 1 health above your max health.
Oh, nice.
For a short time. So instead of like, I think what the 12 health you have, you'll just put 13 over 12.
I've got 11 health.
Oh, you got 11. Okay. I don't know the exact numbers, so. Yep. But yep. Now.
Full health. Cool.
Okay.
Can Frobo play the lute?
Oh yeah, no, you're playing this entire time. I'll get back. You remind me after we deal with Vanessa. So Vanessa gets to the cart while Tony's, eating and everything. And Tony's eating there for a while. Actually, Alex, do you have a specific time for Tony to stop eating? Like, is it going to be the same time they get back, or?
I'm going to say like 4:35 at the lake.
Okay. So Vanessa is going off, and Vanessa just got to the cart. There's no one outside though. Like, there's no one there. It's just a crashed cart.
Can I roll a perception check to look at it more?
Like to look at the cart specifically?
Yeah.
Then roll investigation.
Okay. To see if anybody left anything behind or something.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, oh no. So you're looking for things around the cart. What are you doing specifically?
Looking for things around the cart, I guess.
Around the cart. Okay. Then yes, roll for perception. Sorry.
Okay.
I thought you meant you were looking at the cart itself.
It's a good thing too, because I only got a 2 on that roll.
I like how the lawful character is the one that's actually looking to loot this cart.
7.
Okay, so you end up going around. The only thing you really notice for the cart is you see a map. You see a very basic map of the world. Pretty much the same map you guys kind of know before. So whoever was here definitely was someone who traveled a bit.
Do I have myself a copy of this map, or could I possibly copy the map down?
You can have your character do a rough sketch or something in the journal, or if you want to take this copy of the map, that's fine.
But that would be stealing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can transcribe a rough sketch of the map into the journal.
Yeah, so you do that. Cool. What now?
I'm trying to think, because I don't really know.
When in doubt, wait it out.
Yeah, I wait to see if the guy comes back for the cart.
How long will you wait?
What time is it right now?
It's about 2, like right after 2.
2 to 3 hours.
Okay. So to about 4 or 5-ish.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll do it before we tune back to those guys. So you wait and you are there and you're just like, at this point you're like, okay, it seems like he's not coming back. You see people walking by, but you don't see anybody who is associated with this cart in any way. You don't even see any guards come back for it. Just a crash cart inside of a building.
I actually will investigate it even further. I will roll
like the cart itself.
The cart itself, yes.
Okay, so roll for investigation.
12.
Okay, so you investigate the cart and you notice a weird wooden contraption. Of course, there was no horses in the cart. You can see that there were no horses ever connected to this thing, and it was specifically designed to be driven by a handle on the front of it. And it's a normal wooden handle attached to some wooden gears underneath, and it's got like this strange little metal ball at the very top of it.
Can I investigate the strange ball?
Well, when you see the ball, you kind of think for a second, well, this does seem something a little out of place, and based on recent rumors, it could be something. It could be something that maybe is a little magical.
Can I let her know? Can I?
Are you there with her?
No, but
Uh,
I know what he wants her to roll.
Arcane?
Yes! Roll for Arcana check! Oh my god!
4.
What?
4.
You have no clue why the fuck this ball is sitting on this thing. Wow, that was...
I fucking love how quick Johnny turned there. So excited to finally get our Arcana check, and then it's the 4, and Johnny's like,
I'm fucking done now. I'm just...
He doesn't even get to
I
go
mean,
over.
I can do it again if need be.
No, you can't do it again. You don't know what this is. You're not going to magically know what it is. You just don't know what it is. Ah, shit. Okay, well, you're looking at this thing. You're clueless about it. And at this point, if you stare at it any longer, you're going to make me lose my mind. So,
So, since no one has came back, could I actually take the actual map? Since no one has come back to claim it,
I'm not stopping you.
I guess I'll take the map and start heading back to the
You
tavern.
grab the map, you head back to the tavern. Boom! Here we go! Here we go! Okay,
Provo.
Dominique, Caden, I need you to roll for sleight of hand. Frobo, roll for performance. Here we go. Let's see what they accumulate.
finally some action.
Okay,
I got a 23.
Johnny, I got a 7. However, I'm gonna add my D4 to it.
You gonna add the D4? Okay, okay. Caden got 23, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And
So
Frobo?
total 9.
Total 9. Okay, so Frobo ends up coming out with about 8 pieces, 8 silver pieces. So it's not a whole lot, but a couple people tipped along the way with your loot. It wasn't as successful as your whole, marching army thing, so it didn't get a lot of attention. But Caden, on the other hand, somehow throughout all of the going around the market, trying to use you as a distraction and everything, did happen to get a nice little bit of money. He actually came out with a nice total of 8 gold pieces,
Ooh,
4
nice.
silver pieces, and 3 copper.
Mr. Big Money out here.
Yep. So, yep. Yeah. And as this as y'all finish up this area, Vanessa actually ends up arriving right where Frobo is kind of packing up the backpack and about to grab it to head somewhere. I guess.
Johnny,
right?
during my performance, I'm looking out for any individuals who would be of the Dragonborn race. Do I see any?
Oh,
No, you do not see any.
no more Dragonborns, please.
Our last campaign was very fun with Dragonborns.
But you've seen my backstory, John. You know why I'm looking for that.
Actually, no, I don't. I'll go look though.
My brother's a Dragonborn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you do not see a Dragonborn though.
Yes, a halfling
Part of it.
born brother.
No, okay, so okay, I'm not gonna go into this right
He's
now.
a halfling, okay? Half. Let's just not. No, let's not worry about it. Let's keep going.
We'll talk about it after.
We'll talk about it after. Okay, let's keep going. Frobo, Caden, Vanessa, what are we doing?
Well, I mean, it's 5 o'clock.
Wasn't Vanessa heading back to the tavern?
Vanessa's heading back to the tavern. Yep, okay, you're heading to the tavern. Well, you just arrived at Frobo. Like, you're right next to Frobo as he's packing up.
You know what they say, punctuality never hurt anyone. We should probably head to the arena.
You're probably right.
I mean, 2 hours. There'll probably be more sign-up stuff. Probably have to sign a million waivers.
Yeah, plus we could possibly also try and get some practice in. After the most danger we were in, where it was me hiding from a wolf. So
So
yeah, that's something.
I'm going to kind of stealthily pick up a few rocks, and I'm going to use basically my string to tie the rocks around my knuckles.
Okay.
As basically like a fighter's wrap.
Got it. Okay.
But they're small enough rocks to where I'm hoping what that'll do, I'm going to leave it up to the DM's discretion. I'm hoping that'll turn my unarmed thing from a 0 to a 1.
Okay. I will not. Okay. I will not tell you the outcome of that just yet.
Okay.
We still have more story to go. You're not even at the arena yet.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So, okay. So, you three, Frobo, Caden, Vanessa, do y'all head back to the tavern?
No, I'm heading towards the arena.
You're heading straight for the arena.
Because I want to...
Does anybody go to the tavern?
I do.
Okay, so you're heading to the tavern. Okay. You go to the tavern. Frobo, Caden just say, no, I'm not even going to go try to talk to Tony or anything and tell him. They just go straight for the arena.
Well, I assume he's going to meet up with us.
Okay, I guess so. Okay, Tony has just had this really good meal.
I had a big enough breakfast.
So, Tony had a really good meal and everything. He is, he's like, hell yeah. Like, he's in a good mood at this point.
Wait, he ate and ate and ate right before a big fight? Oh, he's gonna vomit.
Well, no, keep in mind, he is a Goliath. He has a lot more stomach.
That's true.
Yeah, you gotta...
I would say that, like, he does kind of feel it, but it's not like... It's not going to be to the point where he's just going to throw up instantly,
Yeah, and you've also got to think, it's... Like, when Tony woke up, he immediately went with Frobo.
Mm-hmm. So he was already hungry.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay, Tony, what do you do?
I'm gonna say it's about like 5 now. So I'm gonna start heading towards the arena, like head out.
So you're walking out the tavern. So that's where we're ending it. You just walk out to the tavern, like walk out of the tavern and
start heading to the arena.
Okay.
Oh, I take out a biscuit from my bag. That's part of my rations kit, and hand it to Caden.
Okay.
There. I don't think you've eaten anything all day. You spent most of it in a wardrobe.
Yeah, that's true.
That is a good point. Okay, Vanessa sees Tony. Like, Tony gets to the bottom of the stairs that lead from the tavern, and as soon as he gets there, Vanessa ends up walking up to him. So you two, what do you do?
I look over at Vanessa. It's like, hey, did you not read this, or did you not read the sign at the door?
No.
Well, funny story about the whole fight going on. It's been moved up an hour, so we should hurry up and get on.
I found a map.
Cool. We can probably look at that like sometime later. But for now we should.
Yeah, we should probably get there. But I just wanted to let someone know that I have a map now.
Yep. Oh. Hey,
Like a cat bringing its owner a gift.
So what's become of our two friends?
I think I saw them heading to the arena, but I'm not sure.
With me? I thought they were with you.
Well, that's lucky. So, we'll come there, I guess.
Yeah, we should probably meet up with them when we get there.
Cool.
okay.
We're all going to the arena.
So you're all going to the arena?
We're all going to the arena.
Okay, so y'all end up taking different ways. You know, Cade and Frobo takes one way, y'all take the other, and y'all end up kind of near each other, about 30 or 40 feet away from each other, coming off two different roads about the same time. And y'all are walking to the arena. Y'all, each of you end up noticing the other, the other pair, as y'all are walking up to this person sitting at a wooden table out front with a bunch of papers, along with ink and quills all over the table.
I'm just gonna start this off here. I'm just gonna look up. I'm gonna go and head on over to Frobo and Kate and just be like, "Hey, did you guys get the notice of the whole arena being moved up an hour?"
No, but that's fortuitous that we are making our way here so early then. Probably have a lot of paperwork.
Well,
I will agree, it is quite convenient that we started walking this way.
yeah, you guys are very lucky. You guys are both lucky and unlucky.
I got
might
out
be
of that
right
blacksmith
for a
shop
few
alive.
hours,
I
so
consider
I'm sure.
myself luckier than anyone.
Anyway, we should probably hurry up here. What time is it?
It's about like 6:30, so about 30 minutes till the tournament starts.
You mean 5:30?
Yeah, 5:30. My bad. Sorry.
I'm like 6:30.
Yeah, no. It took you like
The
30
tournament
minutes to
has
walk
been
there.
going on for 30 minutes.
So yeah, sorry.
We all walk up to the guy at the table.
Okay. You walk up, and you actually notice that it's a lady sitting at the table.
Oh.
Kind of a mellow, more of like think of it like kind of like an emo looking lady. You know, looks very goth in a way, and just kind of looks down to earth, and she's just like, "You here for the tournament?"
Yes.
That we are.
Yeah.
Okay, are y'all watching or are you signing up?
I am the illustrious Bull Moose. I believe you will find my signature has already been
Okay,
placed on
cool.
the
I
document.
don't need your life story. Let's
Just
see.
telling you that I've already signed up, man.
Yeah, cool, short guy. There we go. I do see a bull moose. Yeah, you are signed up. I see Goliath. I assume this Tony. That's you.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. What about the other two?
I signed up. My name's Caden.
Okay, yeah, I see Caden and it's Tabaxi. What about you?
Vanessa signed up as well.
Okay, yeah, I see you all signed up. Okay, so yeah, I've got your names. What weapons are you using?
None. I believe it is a melee. It is an unarmed tournament.
What? You're funny there. No, what weapons are you using?
A very funny joke. 2 short swords and 2 daggers.
Two. Okay. If you could just write down your weapons on this piece of paper here, please.
I take out my quill and.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The rest of you.
Short sword, dagger, and bow.
Okay, short sword saga. Yeah, just write it down there. Yeah, just write it down on this piece of paper. Just so we know what weapons are going in and out, so we expect all that stuff.
I undo the string gauntlet. Roll the string back up and put it in my back in my bag.
Yeah.
I pat Frobo on the back and say, "It was a good idea, though."
Yeah.
I shrugged and I said, "This just got a little more interesting."
I go and write down unarmed.
Yeah. Then you see the lady behind the table. It's like, so you're not using anything.
Weapons are a weakness.
Trust me, that man doesn't need them.
Oh man, that's kind of hot.
Oh God.
Roll for charisma.
Anyway.
Oh no, she's meeting all of my standards.
Okay. Continue on. Vanessa, what are you gonna write down?
Mace and crossbow.
Okay, cool. So as this happens, y'all are at the table. You see a bunch. You see like a stream of people walking in to the main doors, and then you see like one or two people walking in through this little side door where there's a guard standing next to the side door. What do you do?
I nod to the guard and walk in.
Okay, well, where?
I'm sorry, to the like fighter pit arena, right? Like to where like all the fighters are starting to gather, right?
So there's a stream of people to the main doors, and then there's a side door with like you'll see like maybe two people walk in at that moment.
Yeah, to the side door.
Okay.
I'm gonna be walking towards the side door, and I ask the guard, "This is where participants are going through, right?"
Yes, it is. However, before you walk in, do you understand how the tournament works? You understand, right?
I imagine it's to submission or to the death.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's usually how tournaments go, but I mean, like, questioning that you had to ask me, you haven't been here before, right?
I have not. However,
Okay.
I have been to.
By the way, is the rest of the party with him?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure you're not all just standing at the table and don't hear any of this. So he goes, yeah. So, the tournament here, it's it of course, like you said, it's to the death, or to submission. You can forfeit early if you don't want to die, but honestly, sometimes it's really good to just watch the bloodshed. I'm sorry. That was very unprofessional of me. Yeah. So you basically the rules are pretty simple. In this tournament, you only have one winner. I'm not entirely sure, but I am hearing. I did hear that there are going to be some team fights during this tournament specifically because we had some last minute contestants. There were rumors of a Goliath, as he looks over at Tony, signing up for this one. So we had a few last minute participants sign up. Just so you know, this will be like full weapons. You can use about any weapon you can think of. The rules are pretty simple on that. The rules are pretty simple though. Number one, you cannot leave the Colosseum until the tournament is finished. Doing so will disqualify you instantly, and you will not be receiving a prize whatsoever. However, when you walk inside, there will be over at the contestant table. They will give you a key, and you'll be given your own room in case this goes overnight. If you have anything to do outside the tournament, such as tell a loved one that you may be dying, now's a good time to do it before you go inside. Because once you go inside and sign in, you cannot leave or you'll be disqualified. The second rule during fights, no matter what, don't shoot at the crowd. Please don't. There is a shield there's a magical shield surrounding the arena to keep anything from exiting the arena, but trying to tamper with the shield or shoot at the crowd is a no-no. You will be disqualified, that as well. You may not bring in any living creatures that are not signed up for the tournament. If you would like to bring in a pet or a familiar or anything like that in mind, you have to sign them up as a tournament. Sign them up under the guidelines of the tournament, and they will be under their own bracket. You may not use consumables such as potions, magical scrolls, and food. This is to keep people. We had a past incident where someone brought in 32 greater healing potions and one due to the fact that no one could kill them. During rounds, you can go out to the spectator stands and watch other people's fights. When you are not fighting, you may not attack any of the tournament contestants, staff, or spectators outside of the actual fight pit. Doing so will have you disqualified immediately, and or arrested / shot. In cases in a fight, you are knocked unconscious and your team wins a fight, for this one of course, because this is going to be a team one, you will continue to the next round, but if you are not able to continue by the time of your next fight, you will be disqualified. Anyone who is a contestant may bet on fights they are in, but they cannot bet on fights they are not in. And if you must use the bathroom before you enter the arena. Nothing kills the mood of a great fight faster than seeing a half penis and looking over at Frobo. Some quick warnings though before I let y'all in. Killing is allowed in this tournament. You may die. This is a crowd interactive event. If the crowd throws in weapons, armor, or any other item that is not banned through the guidelines, you may use it as you see fit. The arena might have a chance of changing mid-match. All depends on how the crowd, just depending on how excited the crowd gets. So keep them more excited if you don't want anything stupid coming up randomly. The amount of gold is based mostly on the amount you bet. Top prize is 50 gold pieces with no bets, but if you bet, you can get up to 500 gold pieces. The shield around the arena during fights will shrink if fights take too long. This shield can crush you. It is a very strong shield. It can probably crush you. There are rumors that it may be strong enough to crush a dragon. But yeah, so
my eyes kind of twinkle at that.
But last warning, really. For this one, of course, I said there will be team fights, but the way it works is that there's no official teams. There's no punishment for attacking teammates, so you might get attacked by your teammate. So just keep that in mind. If you decide to go spectate it, the match or anything, you're not allowed to cast spells. No casting spells or anything. No waving around your weapons or anything. You can throw in weapons to the fighters. That is a part of the spectator rules. You can throw in weapons to the fighters, but the fighter that picks it up determines if you get it back. If nobody picks it up, then the arena keeps it as a weapon to their arsenal for future fights. You can quote-unquote rent weapons from the spectator betting table. That table is basically meant for you to get weapons and chuck it in. You will not be allowed to enter the spectator area or any of the stands weapons that you did not sign up on the sheet outside. So if you have weapons that are not on the sheet outside, that will have to stay in your room. Tournament contestants can hop into the arena as quote-unquote extra obstacles in another fight as long as they have not been eliminated from the tournament. So if you really feel like you want to help someone that you know out, or maybe you want to help a weak guy out to get him further, possibly as a strategic advantage, you can hop into another person's fight from the spectator arena. However, if you get eliminated during their fight, if you were unable to continue because you were eliminated in their fight, killed, knocked out, and you're not able to go into your next fight, of course you will be eliminated from the tournament. Are there any questions?
When do we get started?
I think I've already found a loophole, and I love it.
So basically, other than that, I mean, y'all are set to go in. Go inside. You're gonna see a couple tables. There will be one table with probably a ton of fighters standing around it. That will be the contestant table.
Oh, I run back and sign up my short bow.
Okay.
I forgot to put that down.
So cool. So you run back, sign up short bow. Are all of you walking in now?
Yes.
Yep.
So y'all walk in. So y'all end up walking in this hallway. This hallway ends up curving. It's just a huge curved hallway that expands pretty much the outside of the arena. As y'all are walking, y'all see a couple things. You see a couple goblins sitting off to the side. You see a couple burly fighters and everything, and you end up walking. You end up seeing a half ogre walk past, and he ends up bumping the shoulder of Tony. As they're about equal height, he bumps the shoulder of Tony and just continues walking right past him.
I turn and look at him and snarl almost.
The half ogre turns around and he goes, "Hey buddy, I didn't mean anything by it, okay?" He goes, "The name is Grog. Nice to meet you," and he holds out his hand.
I go and kind of stand there, give him an evil look for a second, and finally go and reach in for his hand.
He goes, and he shakes your hand for a moment. He goes, "Hey, that's how I greet someone that looks strong in my eyes. I heard there was a Goliath here. I'm happy to be here, and I hope I get to fight you pretty soon, man. It's gonna be such a great one. So you better make it. Me and you, we're going to have a nice one-on-one, you and me, okay? Okay, that's great." And then he turns around and starts walking away again.
As we kind of start turn around to go our separate ways there, you just kind of see this big smile on my face. just kind of I'm ready for this.
I start looking around for that intoxicated gentleman who signed his name on top of Tony's.
Yeah. You look around a bit. You don't see him though. But you start. All of you end up walking up toward the table a bit. Right beside, as you walk up to the table, you see a nice guy in all chainmail sitting there with his great sword, just taking a sharpening stone and just grinding it down right on the side of it, and just sharpening the great sword, making sparks basically fly in front of you, basically he picks up the rock, he slams it down on the table next to you, kind of scaring one of the guys at the contestant tables for a moment, and he goes, "I'm excited to do this." and just as this happens, Justin, take it over.
Oh my god.
So I walk up to Tony to greet him. That's gonna be my first move.
Okay, how do you greet him?
I walk up excitedly and scream, Oh my gosh! I knew there was going to be a Goliath in this tournament. This is what I've been waiting for. And I go to hand.
Kind of like look down at him, and like the smile like disappears from my face, just kind of like unimpressed.
Oh. Well. Well, it's nice to meet you, sir. Name's Morgeth. Morgeth the Tarnished. Very excited to meet you.
Oh, Morgan, do you know where the brackets are?
I love that.
Just the way that we just straight up just nah.
I love how he nonchalantly just goes like, he goes, "Hey, I'm Morgeth the Tarnished." Wait, did Tony ever shake his hand, or is he just holding his hand out for Tony to shake it?
I didn't know he put out his hand to shake it. He never said anything.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he's just
You
talking.
just looked at him unimpressed.
So he's just standing there. "Hello, my name's Morgeth the Tarnished."
I'm just kind of like.
I take his hand instead. Hello, Morgeth. Frobo Humbuggle, do you have any idea where the rosters are?
Yeah, they're right against that wall.
So yeah, I go to look at the brackets.
So you go over there and you see one piece of paper, and the only piece of paper is showing you the first match, which is you see the first match. You notice there are 2 teams of 4. The first team you see, you don't really recognize any of the names, but then the second one you see gotta figure out what you signed up as. You see Bull Moose. You see Bull Moose, Tony, Caden, and then another person by the name of Yorn.
Very nice.
Yorn.
Yorn.
I wonder who that is.
No idea, but you better hold your weight, Cade. I've been in 1 or 2 fights.
Just as this,
I know I might not look it.
just as you turn to him and say that, is some goblin running down the hallway carrying a bunch of books in his hands, and papers flying everywhere, kind of just running down. He ends up bumping into Frobo, knocking both of them down, and he drops all of his books all over the ground.
Nah, I want a con save to stand up because I ain't looking like no little.
Oh my god! Okay, fine. Roll a con save then.
Watch me get a 1.
Oh god, I gotta see that.
19.
Okay.
Okay, fine. You stumble and hit the wall, but you don't fall down.
Nah, see, I'm tough. See, like, I'm resourceful. I've got.
You're
a
a fucking halfling. Deal with it. Okay.
I've got the most health out of anyone here.
Look, evils will, but they don't fall down.
Yeah, stumble but don't fall down. Got it.
Yeah, he hits the wall. The wall's right next to him.
I'm a resilient motherfucker.
Oh my god. Okay, well this goblin's on the ground. He's trying to grab his books and everything. He's like, I'm sorry. I'm just in a rush. I saw the bracket was up and I wanted to come see it for myself.
Hey, don't worry about it. I pat him on the back. I help him pick up some of his books.
Yeah. He then thanks you and goes, yeah, I like I said, I'm sorry. I just happened to join the tournament. And you know, I ended up joining, and the goblin, you know, looks at you and he goes, it's nice to meet you, and he holds out his other arm, like still holding onto the books partially, and goes, my name's Yorn. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure. In fact, actually, we'll be seeing each other in the first match here very soon. I point to the leader. I point to the board.
Yorn
I
takes
am the bull moose.
He goes, nice to meet you, Mr. Moose.
It's a stage name. My real name's Frobo.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. Not Mr. Moose, but Frobo, sir.
I bow my head and I start walking. I'm actually going to start sharpening my short sword.
Okay. Cool.
I grab freaking Morgeth's stone. You don't mind if I use this, right?
No, that's fine. You can have it.
Got to keep my weapons in order.
Just then you start hearing the crowd start to get really loud, and you'll notice that it's about time for the tournament. Just then the one of the contestant table guys stands up and he goes, "Okay, if you're in the first match, I need you to come over here. I need you to come over here right now so I can give you the rundown. If you are not, don't worry about it. We'll come and get you in just a moment."
I place the diamond stone on the table and start walking over.
Yeah, but please come over here if you are in the first match. And so just as this happens, you start seeing the three goblins from before start walk over, and from the other side you see a bird-like creature, also known as a Aarakocra. Thank you. Walk over from the other side.
Aarakocra.
And they end up and all of you are hurtling the. Oh, son of a bitch!
The
God damn it!
Yeah.
God. Okay, but all of you huddle around the table, and the announcer just kind of goes, "Okay," or the guy at the table goes, "Okay." So, all of you, I assume, know the rules at this point. You were either briefed on the way in, or you're still questioning it. If you don't know the rules now, the rules are posted right outside the arena doors. You'll have a couple seconds to read those before you're going to be thrown in and possibly to your deaths. Now, before we start, I just want to say good luck to all of you. I'm not allowed to show favorites, but I'm going to be totally honest. If the Goliath doesn't win, I call this rigged. So,
John, a question.
Yeah?
Does Tony recognize the bird?
He does not recognize the bird.
He does not recognize.
He does not recognize the bird.
Can we pop the shared screen back up?
Oh yeah. I forgot. I gotta pop all that stuff back up for you guys. I think it's this one. That one.
We get the first beautiful battle map.
Yeah. So, you guys, you're just kind of chilling for the time being. He goes, "Okay. So all of you feel free. Spend the last couple of minutes you have doing pretty much whatever you want. If you want to get familiar with the rooms real quick, just head down the hallway, and you're gonna see numbers on the doors. They're gonna associate with the numbers on your keys. If you haven't noticed that already, all of you start to kind of look, and you notice on the keys there's a little number engraved in the side of it. He's like, that is going to be your room. Each one of you gets your own room. You are not allowed to enter another contestant's room unless they give you explicit permission. If you're caught in there otherwise, you will be automatically disqualified. My tip to you is put all of your belongings in that room in case if you're dead, so then we know where to send that stuff and what is actually yours. So, other than that, good luck. And if you want to place bets, you can do it here at this table. And that's where he kind of waves that you guys can do whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna head up to my room. I'm gonna hand the stone back to Morgeth.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna start running towards my room. And I pull out the last piece of bread from yesterday. I pull out the last bit of sandwich, and I'm like, well, possibly the last sandwich I'll ever eat. I start choking it down.
I head off to my room as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and if I survive, I'll make an equally good sandwich tomorrow.
Caden, what do you do? Caden?
Caden has passed from this mortal coil.
Caden?
I got distracted by a dog.
Okay, Caden, what do you do?
Other than being distracted by the dog.
I get myself distracted by something else.
See, you didn't hear anything I said, did you?
No.
That's your fault. Okay. Vanessa, what do you do?
Go to my room.
Morgeth, what do you do?
I guess I go to my room too.
Okay. Cool. So everybody's going to their room, essentially, except for Caden, who is distracted.
Caden's just looking at shit. He's just like,
It's just
Caden, set up
Okay.
your room.
What?
Caden,
Okay.
go set up your room.
Okay. I proceed to go to my room.
Okay, you're all going to the rooms.
Does he know
After a minute or so, y'all walk back to the rooms. Someone then yells. Someone yells, "Okay, fighters! If you were in the first fight," like they're running down the hallway yelling this. "If you're in the first fight, please report to gate 1." And
I head to gate 1.
Yeah.
Like I throw my bag. I take
Nice.
the short bow and quiver of arrows
I
off
had-
of my bag
okay.
and start.
Wait a second. I just realized something.
What?
Did you even sign up? Did you even sign in your bow?
I did.
He did. He ran back. He
Yeah.
ran back and did it.
Okay. Because all of a sudden they're just like,
Yeah. Okay.
Cheap ass short bow.
So who's all running to the gate? Are all the contestants going?
Yes. Just the
Okay,
ones that-
Vanessa, Morgeth, what are you guys doing?
Going to the spectator stands.
Okay, you go to spectator.
Spectator stands.
Okay, going to spectator. Okay.
I want to watch this.
Okay. So yeah, so basically they're starting to go out to the gate and everything. With that in mind, y'all get to the gate where you guys start to see the eDIOCRACY and the goblins start walking away, like around, possibly, do you think, maybe going to the other side. As, you know, they walk around, they walk away and everything, kind of like talking to each other as y'all get to the gate. Now I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes. Feel free to say whatever. You three are chilling at the gate, and Yorn is nowhere to be seen just yet.
All right. First fight in a good while. All right.
I'm just kind of cracking my knuckles, kind of just kind of like shaking my shoulder off, kind of like that kind of stuff,
I'm holding one of my daggers by the blade as if I'm about to throw it.
I was fucking muted.
As we silently wait for.
Ooh.
Okay, as I said while muted, I'm just sitting there with my hand on my with my one hand on my short sword, just being calm as fuck, while secretly being very fearful on the inside.
When they ask you how you're, when I
When they
messed
ask
up,
you
I
how
mean,
you're feeling and you say you're okay when you're not actually okay.
exactly.
Oh man,
Does that sound fun?
D&D combat, man.
Fun.
It's the best.
Oh man. Okay. Sorry, I had to go pee really badly. We were supposed to do this like an hour ago.
Cool.
Don't worry, John. We left some good content for you to upload.
Yeah.
We got too busy because Dom was stuck in the closet.
Yeah.
I feel like the way I got him out of the closet was cool.
I mean, I heard you guys the whole time. I just had to use the bathroom.
Anyway, so I guess we're all just kind of like ready to.
Hey, y'all got I mean, do y'all have any battle strategies? Do y'all could remember you have, you see two, like beforehand you saw like 3 goblins, and you saw 3 goblins and an eDIOCRACY. Do you have any battle strategies?
Yes, punch.
Tony, focus on the fucking bird.
Yeah, hard focus the bird with ranged weapons.
Frobo, I'm assuming you can also manage to pull off a sneak attack. So if you can manage somehow divert their attention from you, make good use of it. Trust me, you will not.
I imagine they're going to be going for Tony. That'll be my advantage.
Yes.
I will be like Hank.
Hey, while we're waiting, have I ever told you guys about the time where I got stuck in an arena and had to fight 3 bandits on my own?
There was one thing that my dad always taught me to do, and that was fight.
Did he teach you to stab a bandit in the back and then stab him in the throat?
No, learned that myself.
Good. Because that is a skill best taught by yourself. I didn't think I'd have to use it until literally like 4 days ago. I had to use it.
John, feel free to cut me off at any point. I'm going to go into a in-depth character story.
Do it. I'm trying to get some last minute things. You feel free.
You know, when I was just going into my middle years of schooling, my dad dyed all of my shirts pink, and he told me that anyone that looks at me funny gets to learn what it means to insult the Humbuggle name.
My family's just poor. I just kind of learned to steal shit, and then I became a thief. Joined the local guild, got framed for murder. I had to flee my own homeland after escaping a death sentence. I mean,
My dad fucked a dragon.
I love how casually that was, though.
I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the most normal thing I've heard in the past week.
You don't just randomly put a conversation like that.
What the fuck was that conversation, dude? I just sat down.
Conversation.
I was just sitting there, like, just listening and just wondering what the fuck was going on.
My dad fucked a dragon, so.
I like how no one commented on how like concerning it was that Caden responded with just that's like the most normal thing he's heard in a while.
I know, I was getting to that. Wait a minute. What do you mean by that?
Remember that mark I showed you on my hand? When I made you think it was a curse or something?
I assumed the bag put it on you.
Well, no, the bag didn't put it on me. I got it while I was in prison, waiting to be executed.
Oh my god, I thought he was going way worse with that. I'm just glad he went with the execution.
Luckily, I escaped on the day I was supposed to be executed. And I'll be honest, I've only killed like 2 people with this dagger.
I've never been to jail, unfortunately. Well, or I suppose fortunately. But
well, I mean, you've also never been framed for the murder of a nobleman, now have you?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, correction. A nobleman who may have had too many connections in the whole law enforcement to where his family kind of easily could get you death sentence in a matter of like 5 seconds.
Oh wow.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I'm pretty.
I'm just looking for my brother. I'll be perfectly honest. That's the main reason why I'm out here. That and my dad's final wish was for me to get a job. So here I am. Fame at any cost, right?
Yeah. I mean, you've seen what my job has been for like past couple years. And yes, I'll admit the blacksmith was not my finest moment.
I have been on a rough streak recently. That's how I ended up in that bar. Though I suppose our meeting was quite fortunate.
I was just fucking lost, to be honest. I was literally only there for like I've only been in these lands for like 4 days now. So,
Johnny,
you know.
how we hanging?
You just talk. Keep talking.
Keep talking and it explodes.
By the time I'm done talking, it's just my character's
Keep
not gonna have
talking!
any kind of like backstory.
So Tony, what's your story?
I mean, not much to tell.
I mean, we seem to got time. Humor us.
You know, if I have to die next to someone, rather know who they are.
I
I
mean,
feel like I've heard that before.
I mean, in my village, everyone from birth was pretty much raised up as a warrior of some sort. The weak got left behind.
And here I thought halflings were not much of the warrior type. Guess I was wrong.
Oh,
you
I'm a
both
rare breed.
out. You both will have been thrown out and left behind.
Well, considering how I'm not even half of your size, probably. Though, I believe I did meet one long time ago. I met one Goliath, let's just say, who was technically left behind, but made his own way. His name was Mycroft. Always had a good soft spot in my heart for him. Thought I heard a laugh from the void.
Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. Oh, man.
Johnny, let's go. Open the gate.
God damn it! Give me a sec. Keep talking.
I'm out of things to say.
Keep talking.
The gate opens.
The gate does not, motherfucker.
The gate seems to open, but as God notices this, he instantly jumps out from the clouds and slams the gate shut.
Gate's not
We,
open.
like when the gate opens, we just see like freaking graph paper.
Okay. No,
Doodles.
I think everything should be okay now. So, as y'all finish up your talking and everything, you see Yorn rush up to the door. And as you see Yord coming around the corner, rushing up to the door, and with this time he doesn't have actually anything in his hands, but he's just rushing up to the door frantically, almost like if he was carrying something.
No weapons?
And just no weapons or anything. He just runs up, and he ends up looking out past you guys, like trying to see if he could find somebody else. And then he looks down just a little bit and goes, "Oh, hey, it's like you, Mr. Moose. Hey, Mr. Moose. I'm sorry." Yeah. He's like, "I'm sorry. I didn't see you there for a moment. I almost thought I had to fight this by my." And he looks over at the Goliath and goes, "Never mind. I didn't have to fight this by myself. But it's nice to see you again, Mr. Moose." And just as that happens, you see the first set of arena doors open up as there's a small little hallway leading to the actual arena itself.
Johnny.
And you can start hearing the cheers of the crowd getting excited.
Johnny, before we go out, question.
What?
Can I, like the entire team like up on my shoulders? Like you're on one shoulder, Frobo on the other, then
I could say you could put. I think you could comfortably put Frobo and Yorn.
Okay. I'll just walk in front.
Yeah.
Okay then. So I pick up so I want to have like when we go out there, I want Frobo on like one shoulder, I want Yorn on the other shoulder, and just kind of make it look like this grand spectacle.
Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure. So yeah, y'all end up walking into this little hallway up to the arena doors, and as you get closer, you hear the crowd cheering. People are screaming. You even hear one lady go, "Almost flash my tits!" And as the crowd just gets super excited for what could be an epic bloodshed and a fight for survival. One of the guards walks up and goes, "Okay, I know at this point you've all probably been briefed on the rules. But something I am supposed to mention during this fight, it will be a team fight. However, if you look to the person to your left and the person to your right, they may attack you anytime. If this happens, I am not supposed to step in. I am only supposed to step in if you break any of the tournament rules. Are there any questions?"
Nope.
Okay.
I'm like really jazzed up. I'm like, let's go.
Okay.
Cadence was coming from there.
Yeah. Seems like we're all good. So, with further ado, I think it's time. And then he goes, "Okay, we're ready on this side." And
I take a huge draw of my pipe.
So yeah, and then all of a sudden, after waiting there what seems like a century, but really 60 seconds later, you see the arena doors start to open as you hear the announcer go, "The red team!"
I go and scoop up Frobo and Yorn and put them on my shoulders, and we all end up walking out.
I draw both my short swords and hold them above my head as we walk out.
While I'm walking out in the front, I draw my fucking short sword, throw it up in the air, catch it, or at least try to, while also trying to summon my dagger in my hand.
So yeah, as y'all come out as this amazing spectacle, people are cheering and everything. Someone's like, "The Goliath's gonna kill them all!" And as they all walk in, a couple people booing and everything. For some reason,
I blow a dragon out of my mouth from the huge pipe hit that I took.
As the dragon goes up, the crowd gets slightly louder as people are cheering at this spectacle of you guys walking out.
God,
and now, if you guys direct your attention to the screen, I assume it is time. Do I have to? I might have to refresh. Let me refresh this. What just happened?
Technical difficulties. We'll be right back.
Hey, John.
Yeah?
I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off for tonight.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's been fun, y'all. We'll talk to you later.
Sorry you didn't get to play much.
That's all right. There's always another session.
Yeah. Okay, see ya.
All right. See ya.
That took a lot more than I thought it would. Yes, welcome! Yes, okay. Y'all are at this spectacle of an arena! Fuck,
Very nice.
I totally ruined the mood with that.
The dragon's still there. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, so the dragon's trying to make this all better again. Okay, so y'all are here. Y'all are in the arena, and y'all notice this huge tower in front of you. It looks like a huge, like, square stone tower. And the announcer is like, "It seems that both sides are ready. So, without further ado, it's time to get the first match of the tournament started! And just as that happens, you hear a horn go off, and now...
Say it! Say it!
Now...
Initiative?
No, dude.
What? No! I fucked up another thing.
What now?
Alright. Okay. Don't worry, this one's a lot faster. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's a lot faster. It's a lot faster. It's a lot faster. I can do this.
Check that you can move our tokens, right?
I'm checking. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Okay, and then I'm gonna do this. No, I can move tokens. That's fine. None of that is an issue. It is actually the D&D Beyond website closed on me.
Oh.
And that's where I was doing the encounter stuff. So, okay. Wait, what? Why did it only, huh? What? Now it's not me. Now it's not me. It is not me this time. This is not me. This is not my fault.
What happened?
I am on the website trying to add you guys, and it's just not doing it. Okay? Okay, third time's a charm. Okay, awesome. All of you, roll for initiative!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dirty 20.
I got.
You know what a dirty 20 is?
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a 20 that's not natural.
Yep. Okay.
I got.
Okay, and let's get this started.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, first one up is going to be our eDIOCRACY.
Jesus.
Yeah, he had a 22. Absolutely crazy, man. Okay, starting this off. So, just so you know, this token that I'm about to move, this is technically a dryad token, but we're using as a placeholder, so don't worry about that.
Gotcha.
Okay, so he's gonna go up. He's just gonna go immediately in the air, and he is going to fly all the way up here onto the edge of this tower.
Are you moving him?
Yes, he has. Can you not? What? Can y'all not see
There's
that?
no movement. Oh, there it goes.
Okay, yeah, it took a minute. Okay.
Does he have that much movement?
That's a lot of movement.
Yes, he actually can fly 50 feet apparently in a turn.
Okay.
And that's why yeah, so he flew.
Okay.
He flew and he moved all the way there. As that happens, he's looking around and everything, but of course since he doesn't see anybody as of yet, he's going to have to end his turn. On to the next one, we're going to have a goblin here.
What?
Yeah,
Are
a
you telling me
goblin.
2 people on the enemy team rolled higher than a 20?
Yes, one of the yeah. So
Nice.
eDIOCRACY and a goblin rolled 22.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're gonna have, let's see. So the goblin is going to run out. I'm trying to read this freaking number too to make sure. So he runs out his 30 feet. He can't see anything. But he ends up equipping his short bow. From there, we have Frobo. What do you do?
I am going to attempt to move to the corner of the corner nearest to me.
Okay. Can you see my little marker thing here?
I cannot.
Can't see that.
Wait, I saw your cursor.
Oh, you saw.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay.
I wish I could zoom in. It's very small.
Yeah.
It's that little pink dot.
Yeah, here, let me do a directed, maybe.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's so I can move it around. There is a latency here. Let me refresh it. Apparently, it's a huge latency on that. And then directed. Okay.
Yep.
So now, okay, so you want to move.
I want to move to that corner nearest to me.
Okay, so here.
No.
No,
Corner of the tower.
A corner of the tower. Oh, okay. So right here. So use
Yes,
all
I only
25
have
to
25.
get.
Yeah, I only have 25 feet.
So you want to get like here,
Yeah, there.
here, right here.
Yes.
Okay.
And I want to take my action to ready my short bow to attack anyone that gets into range.
Okay.
And that's my action.
Okay. Cool. On to the next, we have Tony.
I am going to use all 30 of my movement to go like almost like right in front of Frobo.
Don't go in front of me, dude. I'll shoot you in the back of the head.
Almost right in front, like off to the left there, but like
Okay.
So like up here.
I do not
Yo,
see.
can't. Oh my god.
Yeah, the latency is returned.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate. And I have no way to show you guys otherwise. Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Oh, it's because I had it. Let me see if I can move this. No, I can't move that. Ugh. Okay. I got a new plan. Let's move this over here. Okay. So you want to move like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So move there. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Caden, what about you?
I'm gonna move off to the right corner of the tower.
Okay. Anywhere exactly?
Just right. Yeah, like as far as I can go, I guess.
So right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And that's about it.
Okay. Next is gonna be our good old friend Yorn. Yorn can. Let me check.
Man, goblins get 30 feet of movement.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
they've got 30 feet. So he's gonna spend the 30 feet getting up to the top of the stairs here. So he's able to. So at this point, Yorn is able to see your eDIOCRACY friend there, but he can't really do anything right now.
So he's not the class I thought he was.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's not able to do anything right now. He's not in range.
I thought
guess.
he was a wizard.
You thought he was a wizard. Okay.
Hence
Let's see.
no weapon.
Oh, okay. Okay. On to the next one. We're gonna have our good old this other goblin here. This one's gonna run out, kind of just get into position here.
My bow's effective range is 320 feet.
320. That is definitely in range. That's 200 feet right there.
Yep, so as soon as he rounds that corner.
Okay, so you fire a shot off.
That I do.
Okay, roll for...
It breaks!
Oh, you rolled it, instantly broke your bow?
Shit, I got an 8.
Ah, damn. Okay. That's unfortunate. So that means it does not hit, and your bow instantly breaks.
Yeah.
I mean, you did buy a cheap bow.
Breaking everything.
Throw it down, at least it didn't damage me.
Yep. So that goblin is finished with his turn. Now it's on to the.
I look to the crowd and just do a.
Yeah. Then we have over here this other goblin. Just so you know, the one that's emitting red is technically a goblin boss.
Ooh.
So he is going to run out as well a little bit. He's not quite around the corner, but he's going to be stopping right here. And then from there, we end up back to the eDIOCRACY. eDIOCRACY is going to use their stuff to fly down to this bottom area. And then move. I think I gotta make sure about this. eDIOCRACY movement's weird.
Mm-hmm.
And then
It's 50 feet of flying, 35 of walking, I think. Or sorry, 30 foot of walking.
It's actually 20 walking. So yeah, it's weird. So he's gonna fly to the bottom of the wall. By the way, the wall itself is like 10 feet. Well, 12, somewhere around there, about 12 feet tall. So yeah, he's gonna go and then use his 20 feet to get there. So to put it in retrospect, these walls next to him are the same height as the towers, so Yorn can no longer see him at all. Then we return to our good friend the goblin. It's hard to navigate on this now because I have this other page on a small screen, so sorry if it gets annoying. Now we have this goblin down here moving out another 30 feet. And
I like how the goblin boss moves last.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. So we do that, and now on to Ferobo, my good man.
Well, since
the bow's out of the question.
How far can the Goliath throw me? How far can Tony throw me?
Realistically, I could say maybe like 50 feet.
Can you show me how far that is on the map?
50 feet. So if he throws you, I'll give you the extra tile. So he'll throw you from here. This is 50 feet.
And then can you show me 60 feet from there? Probably from that location. See if I can hit that eDIOCRACY.
It's behind the wall.
You actually, well, you can. This is 60 feet from that.
No, because I was saying like he throws me.
Oh
but
yeah,
no.
If you land here, then yeah.
And then I throw my dagger.
He'd be right there. Well, no, you wouldn't be able to see him.
Ah, man.
Because you would be here. Let's say you even like peeked around this corner, you wouldn't be able to see him.
You know what? I'm gonna wait till he comes by. I'm gonna wait till he's actually in range, and then Tony can throw me at the eDIOCRACY.
Oh, I'm just charging. So.
Oh, okay. I'll try to keep pace with you.
Yeah.
Big homie Tony and his little support. Big homie Tony in the tail of the living ammunition.
Okay, so so you gonna do anything on this turn?
Would I be able to climb up onto the tower?
It's
So it's 10 feet tall.
Yeah, about 10 to 12 feet.
Then I can just bound up it because I'm a halfling. I'm nimble.
Yeah. So yeah.
Every single time when you say it, you're short, I make up for that for being extremely nimble and able to climb stuff.
Yeah. No, I never actually because these walls are pretty they're
brick,
cuts,
right?
They're like brick. So I'd say by normal means, if you have a tool to help you climb it, sure. But
I've got a crowbar.
So you're gonna
And
jam
I've
your
also got-
crowbar in the side. You know what?
Isn't that technic? Did he register the crowbar?
It's not a weapon.
It is not a weapon.
It's not a weapon.
Oh.
Neither is the hammer and Picatinny that I got.
Yeah. Okay.
He's also not using it as a weapon either, so
Okay. Well, son of a bitch. You know what? I guess you could climb it. It will require an athletics though.
Oh, fair enough.
So
14.
okay, 14. So yeah, you climb it. You end up climbing, and you climb up this like 10-foot wall, and so you made it up on this corner.
All right. So, am I able to see anyone from there?
You can see Yorn. That's
Okay.
kind of it. It's a very big building, so the angle in which you wouldn't even see this goblin.
All right. If the Aarakocra flies back up and gets within 60 feet of me, I'm throwing my dagger. I'm readying my dagger action.
Okay.
You guys, don't freaking scoff at the dagger, man.
Okay.
So is it my turn now?
Yes, on to Tony.
Okay, so I use all of my to get one little bit closer, like hug the wall more, and go
Okay.
out.
So you're gonna be here.
Okay.
Okay. And that's it?
Yep.
Okay, Caden.
okay. I drop my bow.
Okay.
You
I
drop.
take aim. I take aim at the goblin down the way.
Wait. Did you draw or drop your bow?
I drew it.
Okay, you drew. I thought you said you dropped it. I'm like, wait a minute. If you dropped it, how do you take aim?
Is there a goblin down the way? Is there a goblin in sight?
There's
Yeah,
a goblin
oh.
here.
Does he have the ring?
This goblin is 165 feet.
Okay.
God, this is a big arena.
The arena is big, yes. The goblin or the arena is about like almost as much as a football field.
Like
Yeah.
while I'm on top of this thing, I'm like trying to like hype the crowd up.
Yeah!
Like I'm pointing to the Goliath.
Yeah. Okay, so you're taking aim to the goblin at 165 feet. Okay.
Yep.
So are you gonna shoot?
That is the plan.
Okay. You're shooting with disadvantage.
What does that mean with disadvantage?
He's gonna roll twice and pick the lower number. It's
Oh,
because
what?
he's shooting at such a long range.
Ouch. Ouch, Caden. Ouch.
What are you saying ouch for?
Caden got a 5.
He got a 5?
I got a 5.
Oh, okay, so there's no point to even for the disadvantage thing. You just got a 5.
You rolled a nat 1, my guy.
Oh my
rolled
god. Okay, so he misses. He misses. That's. We went through all of that from just miss. Okay.
Well, to be fair, they're very far away.
Yeah. To be fair, they are very far away. Okay, Caden, anything else?
Nah, that's about it.
Okay. If we're ending it there.
Hold my ground.
Okay, on to Yorn! Yorn, my man! My mano, Yorno. My mano, Yorn. Oh. Okay, Yorn is going to run out to about here. And then he is going to I wonder if I could turn this. Can I? Oh, yes, I can turn it! Yes! And Yorn is literally just going to look around to see if like he can find somebody. Keep in mind this middle wall is really high, so he can't quite see the goblin back here. So But
If
he's
only
just
I had a
standing there
ranged
looking around.
weapon. If only I had a ranged weapon.
Yeah, dude, that is unfortunate, honestly. Okay.
I wonder if I can write a message in the smoke. Anybody got a bow?
Anybody got a bow? Yeah, so Yorn is looking around. With that, he ends his turn. On to the next friendo. We got, yeah.
Oh.
What? No, not the bird. We got a.
There's 2 goblins before we get to the bird.
Yeah.
Dingus A and Dingus B.
Yeah.
Dingus Boss.
Actually, funny enough, Dingus B is Yorn. It's Dingus C and doesn't have a letter.
He's not important enough to get a letter.
It's not even not important enough. Okay, this one honestly, he just doesn't even care. He's just gonna run out in the middle of it, and then
3 million years later.
this one's gonna run behind. They can't. They can't really do anything from this, so we're gonna end that, and we're gonna head
back up to Aarakocra.
Back to Aarakocra. So
We're
Aarakocra's
finally gonna get to see some action.
Aarakocra is going to fly over to this and going to head straight right here. This is its range, but it's going to go right here.
Is that 60 feet within me?
No.
This you couldn't see him. The tower is too wide. He is just like. Basically, what you can see is... You could see, like, maybe the top half of the wall over here.
So you basically saw him fly in, but you don't know where he is.
No,
Okay.
you didn't even really see him fly. He flew low. He was just flying. He's not flying, like, 30 feet in the air. He's... Because he was just on the ground. And he just flew, like, over here. And so he just landed there. Mostly to just turn him this way.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Big homie Tony, no.
Then we have this goblin over here. He's gonna run out
I just want to do something.
30 feet.
I just want to be useful. I don't want to move and then just be dumb.
I mean, that's what everybody's doing at this point. The arena's big.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Maybe a little too big.
Oh, man. Well, when I created this arena, it wasn't supposed to be on grid size, but unfortunately, it's got to be grid for some weird reason.
Anyway.
Yeah. Okay. We are back to Frobo.
Awesome. It's Frobo time. I'm gonna move as close to the Aarakocra as I can.
Okay.
Like
so,
towards the center.
Like on the like here for the tower.
And then I'm gonna use my action to dash and move another 25 feet.
Okay. So you're gonna use
move me
this,
right there,
and then use your dash to. Okay, the edge here is another 20. If you go 25, you go off the tower.
Okay, I'll go to 20, and then can I see the Aarakocra?
Let's see. That's yeah. Where exactly do you want to be here, though?
Middle one. That one.
This one? Okay.
Yep.
And then...
since I used my action, I don't have another one.
Yep. Okay.
It is no longer my turn, but I have my dagger ready to.
Yeah, ready. Yeah. I get it. So, now we're on to Tony.
Cool.
When you come through it and you can't go through it and you can't knock it down, you know that you found the wall.
How far around the corner can I go?
How far what?
Around the corner can I go?
This is 30.
I'll go to that top one there.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's
that-
terrifying.
Is
I
that
have
is that
to
your
say.
is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay.
Big homie Tony
Caden.
menacingly approaching the Birdman.
Caden.
I'm going to try running as far as I can, like slightly down to the right.
Okay. So like this way.
Yeah,
So like here?
exactly.
Okay.
And keep in mind, you can use your action to dash, which doubles your movement.
That is true.
However, you can't do anything after you've dashed. 'Cause that's your action.
Question: Do I have one? Yeah. Do I have anything in range of me right now? Like, in my range?
It depends on John. If John will
Well-
let you fire your bow towards that eDIOCRACY.
I mean, technically, you can fire at the goblin. Because of the fact that he's so close to the corner, that will be disadvantage. The eDIOCRACY, though, will be a regular shot. Because it's kind of in the doorway.
Take a shot at the eDIOCRACY.
Okay, roll for hit.
D&D Beyond, work with me, please. $19.
Hell yeah.
Okay, yep, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
5.
Okay. You end up shooting the eDIOCRACY, like just dead on. But it didn't pierce far enough to take out the eDIOCRACY. Did some damage, just rips it out, and now it's just hella angry because you just shot it with a bow.
I then proceed to question if my actions were even wise there.
Okay, and that is your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then we're gonna have good old friend Yorn run up here. Yorn is
You've got range, right, Yorm?
Yorn looks over and goes, "Define range."
Kill that fucking eDIOCRACY.
Kill him? Maybe. But it's more of like, I've got a different plan. He then starts waving his arms and going, "Hey, Big Bird, up here!" As he ends his turn.
Please tell me that was like an actual like taunt. Like he actually just like a taunt ability.
You'll see.
If this is just in a completely unarmed goblin, I'm gonna be so angry.
Oh, this is gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great. It's telling you, man, it's gonna be great.
I'm gonna be so mad.
Okay. So, God, I have so many I can't move any of my tabs onto my left screen because I have to have this stupid screen for you guys. So I have like 30 tabs open on my small right screen.
Ooh.
This is such a scuffed. I need to find a better way to do this. This is so scuffed.
Johnny, you need another monitor.
I need another monitor. Oh, man.
8 monitor setup. 8 monitor setup.
Okay, now we're on to this one over here.
Angus and Bingus.
Yeah, this one's gonna run out another 30 feet. Kind of hug.
Gonna go right up behind him.
Right up behind him. I mean, let's see. Actually, the boss, on the other hand, is going to attempt his javelin on big ol' Tony over there. He goes for a hit, and that is a hit. Goes in for damage.
Well, what was the number?
Oh yeah, he did 13 for hit.
Does that beat your armor class?
Yeah, it beats his armor class.
Got 12.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. I probably should read that off. Guys,
It's good etiquette to ask even if you know.
Okay.
In my experience.
Okay. I'm just trying to make it more cinematic rather than constantly doing that. So
yeah.
But I'll ask if that's something that you want me to do.
At least for me, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay. Okay. So of course that does do a hit, and now we're gonna roll for damage. That is gonna be a total of 5 damage.
Yeah, I'll take that. So 5 damage.
Take that. Did you have something to not do that?
I mean, I've got Stone's Endurance, but I'm gonna save
that. Okay. 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 Well, with that, they kind of end their turn, and now it's the eDIOCRACY! So, eDIOCRACY looks over at Yorn all pissed off. You know, he said some choice words, man. I'm just, you know, like he just called him a big bird. I don't think he liked it too much. So he's just gonna go over. He's gonna fly. That right there is a total of about 45 feet. So he's gonna fly up here, and then, man, this eDIOCRACY's so pissed off at Yorn, man. He's gonna take a nice swing at him. So we're gonna take a nice any day now D&D Beyond. He's gonna swing. Oh, and he hits a 21.
Ugh, he's dead on the spot.
Yeah. Oh no, he only did 4 damage.
Oh, above.
He did 4 damage to Yorn. So
well,
yeah.
Cool.
From there, he kind of just chills. When we move on to our good old friend, the Mr. Goblin again, where he is going to proceed to run out to here, run there. As I still question why the hell I made this so big.
And I believe it is my turn in initiative.
It is your turn in initiative. Now,
I'm gonna take out my short swords, which I had equipped.
Okay.
I am going to roll to attack him.
The eDIOCRACY, I assume, right?
Nat motherfucking 20.
Okay, so that is a hit. Roll for damage.
Critical hit damage is 10 plus sneak attack damage because I have advantage, correct?
Yeah, because he is distracted. Yep. He is distracted. He's within 5 feet.
That would be
yep.
16 total damage.
Yeah, so
and I'm also going to attack again because I have 2 weapon fighting.
Well, okay, here's the thing. I can't tell you that you're allowed to attack again because you took him down. How do you want to do this?
Like, I see him attack Yorm. I sneak up behind him. I put one of my short swords in his side.
And just
grab his neck and cut his throat with my dagger that I have equipped.
Ooh! Ooh!
And then just kind of throw him down.
Familiar.
As you end up taking him down, you hear a plop from where you hear a plop after you did all that, and then the announcer yells out, "One down, taken by the." And then it, like he just kind of sits there, and you notice that he like whispers to somebody else, and then he goes, "The ball moose."
I take out my short sword and the bloodied short sword and hold it up in the air.
And then you just got like his head just like in the other.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. On to Tony. Tony, what do you do?
How close can I get to the guy that's like in the middle section?
Okay. So this is 20 feet. You can get about this far.
Okay.
So run there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go there.
So So you end up running there.
How far away from me is he?
This 10, 15 feet. Each square is about 5.
Okay.
Yep.
So I can't do anything, so...
Yep, unfortunate. Okay, so you end your turn?
Yep.
Yep. On to Caden.
Intimidation, Tony. You tower over this tiny goblin.
Oh, I've got something for this goblin, and he's not gonna like it.
You rip off his lower jaw. This is mine now.
Okay, Caden, what do you do?
Just gonna run straight down the arena.
Like
as far as I
straight?
can.
Okay,
Straight down.
so you run 30, okay?
I'm gonna use my action to get like that extra
Yep, so the extra
range.
30.
And that's it.
Okay. Okay. So, on to Yorn, my buddy. Oh yeah, the Dryad is absolutely screwed.
His corpse is thrown off the side of the is thrown off the side.
I mean, is that what you do? Did you want to throw him off? Okay, so
I wanted
he's
to
just
throw him there.
so he's there. Okay, so he's just at the bottom.
Yeah.
I've got a funny thing to do next turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. On to what I was talking about. Yorn, yes, Yorn. Okay. Yorn looks over at Frobo and he goes, "So my plan didn't work out so well, and I apologize for that. Thank you."
Anytime.
As you can see, I'm not very proficient in rune magic. I'm still working, and unfortunately, I didn't know that bird was that fast. So thank you.
Happens to everyone.
As that happens, he kind of goes, "Well, I think it is probably best if I take the stairs." And so he turns around and runs 30 feet back.
That's simultaneously amazing and so disappointing.
Oh, Johnny, I just realized something amazing about my character.
Oh man. Okay, on to this one. This goblin ends up going down.
Uh-oh.
He is going to run in. He runs in for 30 feet there, and the goblin boss, however, is going to stay on the outside.
Uh-oh. Tony, uh-oh.
Oh, don't
You no longer have action economy. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Trust me.
Okay. So, yeah, they get in. They can't reach you, however, or they're not going to do anything per se at the current moment. So, no, didn't mean to click that.
Oops.
Wrong button. Okay, now we go.
Reset encounter
Now we.
button.
How did you know? Okay, so now this goblin is going to run up, and he is going to swing his scimitar at the big man himself. He gets a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Which seems to be a hit.
Yep.
And then if I can get this thing to chat, go out of the way. Okay, and now we're gonna roll for damage, and he does 3 damage.
Okay.
Yeesh.
Yeah, it's kind of painful there.
Oh wait, it's my turn again because Mr. eDIOCRACY is not in any position.
Yeah. So
speaking of that eDIOCRACY, I'm going to move down one, square.
You move on the tower?
Yeah, on the tower. I'm going to move down 1 square.
Okay.
And then I'm going to backflip onto his corpse.
Can you roll for acrobatics for me?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you're gonna jump, do a backflip.
18.
Okay, so you do a backflip, and as you land, one foot just lands on its skull, and your foot just goes in the skull. Like the impact just, even though you don't weigh much, it's just that part right there on the nose just
boot through skull.
Like basically like the beak pushes it back and just crushes the part of the skull.
And I like do a flourish to the crowd.
As the crowd just starts going, yeah, it just starts cheering. Okay, so
so does Tony actually take up those 4 squares, or like say I wanted to throw a knife at the bat goblin, would I be able to or is Tony actually?
You don't have to worry. Yeah, he technically does per se, but don't worry about it.
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna.
If you want
is
to
that 60 feet?
Huh?
Is it 60 feet? My dagger can only go 60 feet.
That is 55, so you can throw it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the dagger that I just used to slit Aarakocra's throat, and I'm gonna huck it at him.
And you're gonna huck it at this bat goblin?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does in fact hit. Roll for damage.
8 damage.
Okay. Please describe how this knife goes in and takes him out immediately.
I'm just gonna after I crush the freaking goblin's skull, I'm just going to pretty much lean back and just chuck the dagger, and it's gonna go right between his eyes, and the goblin's just gonna fall back dead.
Okay. He just falls back dead.
He was actively carrying the team.
Yeah, honestly.
Leave it to the tiny guy to carry the fucking team.
Okay. On to okay. Is that gonna be your? Is that your turn?
That's my go.
Okay. On
Actually,
to Tony.
I could move to go.
Yeah, no.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go towards that goblin boss.
Okay,
Actually, no, to go get my dagger. Sorry. The rest of my 20 feet.
You want to what?
I want to rush towards Tony to get my dagger back.
Okay. So yeah, I used 5 feet.
Yeah.
For the tile here, so I'm going to use the extra 20. Here.
Up.
Specific. Up. Okay. So there you go. Okay, Tony.
So, I am going to unarmored strike the guy right in front of me.
Right in front of you. Okay. Roll for hit.
9.
That is a miss.
I am then going to use my bonus action to try and hit him again.
Okay, roll for hit.
Nat 20. So 20.
Damn. Okay. Roll for damage.
8.
Okay. Explain to me how you knock him the fuck out.
Your jaw has been confiscated.
So So I throw 2 punches. I throw my first punch with my right hand. The goblin kind of dodges, but as he dodges, I charge up with my left hand, and as I'm pulling back my right hand, it's just this giant haymaker to the goblin's face. And as soon as my fist meets with the goblin's face just kind of starts to implode a bit and just backward.
It's like a slow-mo implode.
I will tell you this. Did you know that a monk's fists can be treated as lethal weapons?
Yes, it can. I do know this.
I think we just witnessed that, to be honest.
So you can not only knock him out, this man can just be dead. At your discretion.
Yeah.
This goblin that's in front of me is dead, and he's probably been knocked back a good 10, 15.
Yeah. So
he hits the other wall.
You know what? I'm down for that. I'm down. Let's send him back.
Boom! 20, dude.
Yeah, no, I boom right into it. Oh man, that's great. Okay. So with that, what do you do now?
The
The only one left is the goblin boss.
Yeah. I then like start like running towards the door or other door.
So back here.
Yeah.
So you want to go the full 30?
Yeah.
Caden,
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Caden isn't going to be able to do anything, man.
He did hit the bird. Yeah.
Okay, Caden, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna run up towards that corner.
This corner.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm then going to I'm gonna do a dash around Tony.
Okay. So we're gonna get you up here. You're gonna dash like okay, so like this.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
And then using my
double
free action, I put away my
Oh, sorry.
using a free action, I put away my bow, and then using a bonus action, I draw my short sword and dagger.
Okay.
Or sword and dagger.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
So
And he is
Yeah.
completely oblivious to your location.
yeah, he has no clue. Okay,
I guess
moving
I do.
on.
I can't sneak attack.
Yeah, moving on.
What
We
if
have
we got double sneak attacks?
we've got Yorn just running back down the stairs again. So yeah, Yorn's just kind of just strolling along, you know, all that good
No one
stuff.
did his job.
And then we're gonna just kind of move on. Then we got the Goblin Boss. The Goblin Boss doesn't know where you are, so he's just gonna run out over here. And he can't quite see Frobo right now. So
Okay.
so yeah, he can't see anybody at this point. He can't even see Yorn. So he ends his turn. It's
5, 10,
12.
15, 20, 25, 30.
So yeah, onto Frobo.
So. Oh, wait, no, he wouldn't be able to. Damn it. So, hold up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I'm going to move right in front of the Goblin Boss.
So right in front of him.
Yeah. Like pop out like the boogeyman.
Okay, so basically you come up here, you're just chilling, you pop out like the freaking boogeyman.
And I'm just going.
Going bread.
Hold up. I'm going to attack him.
Okay, roll for
Does
hit.
an 18 hit?
An 18 does in fact hit. Roll for damage.
7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage.
And I'm going to use my second short sword attack.
Okay. 26. Okay. That does in fact hit. Roll for damage.
So this one, I don't get my modifier. So
Mhm.
I deal 10 damage on top of the other 7 damage that I did. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
So 12 damage.
Yep.
Okay, so you deal 12 damage. That's crazy amount of damage.
John
Okay. On to Tony Baloney.
I'm going to dash right as close as I can behind them.
Okay. So you're running. So you're going like here, basically.
Yeah, there, and then I'm going to dash.
Oh, so you have the dash as well. Okay, I'm gonna do it from this square. Wait, do you have the dash?
Actions and combat.
Any character can dash.
Oh, any character. Oh, sorry. You talked about earlier like it was a rogue only thing, so I was confused.
No,
I
any
thought,
character
yeah,
can dash.
got it.
I
Cool.
dash right behind them.
Okay, so you dash right in there.
I'm stabbing the shit out of him. And it's just like, oh.
Okay.
Big man comes in.
And that's all, right?
Does he notice me?
I just want you to put your gigantic hand on your shoulder.
Does he notice you? No, he's getting stabbed by the halfling.
Okay, I just wanted to know.
Okay. Okay. So
These
okay,
guys
so that's
are
the
not
end.
having a good day.
Okay, on to Caden, I guess.
Okay, so I run up towards the corner.
Okay. Like, as in,
Like literally like just like 10 feet up.
okay, so there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I take my short sword and I fucking chuck it at the fucking goblin.
You're gonna throw the short.
I'm throwing the short sword at the goblin.
Is it a finesse weapon?
Is it a finesse weapon?
Yes, it is.
It is? Okay. So just
Short swords are finesse weapons.
Yep. So just roll for hit.
Got a 14.
Okay, that misses.
Okay.
Ouch.
Yeah, ouch. That would have been really cool though.
I then use my bonus action to throw Serpent's Fang at him.
Wait, he can do that?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Because he has 2 weapon fight. No, wait, no, you can't.
What?
2 weapon fighting, they have to be in melee range.
Really? Oh yeah.
Hold
Okay,
up.
It does say melee, I believe.
Hold up. Give me a second. It's action. Sorry, I'll give you a sec. Yeah, 2 weapon fighting. When you take an attack action and an attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. You don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless that modifier is negative. If either the weapon has a thrown property, you can throw the weapon instead of making a melee attack.
Okay, so his dagger would have a throw. So,
it would.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can throw it. Okay. Roll for hit on it then.
I already did 23.
Oh, you got 23. Okay. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
Overkill.
Got a
Okay. How do you want to do this?
He leaves.
He has vanished.
Kaden, how do you want to do this?
He left.
Oh, did he leave? Did he actually leave?
He crashed, I think. He finally got to do something.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
That sucks.
Other than
Oh, hey, you're back.
Hey, how you doing, Kaden? Welcome back.
Yeah, the Goblin Chief is dead. I killed him.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Hey, Kaden. Kaden, my boy.
We're only messing, dude. Explain how he's dead.
Dominique.
I need a second to process what my Discord did for a second.
Yeah, so to recap you real quick, you threw the knife and he's dead. Explain. Yeah, how do you want to do this?
I throw Serpent's Fang, having it go like just under Tony's, like just between Tony's arm and like side, going straight through the fucking goblin's head, landing right next to Frobo.
I give him the biggest thumbs up.
Yup. Oh, that's great. Okay.
I kick the Goblin Chief.
Just as the Goblin Boss's body just flops to the ground, the crowd goes wild and the announcer goes, "It seems Team Red are the victors!" As you all are standing there very, very happily, I suppose.
I'm like clanging my short swords together.
Yorn in the background, though.
Poor Yorn.
Poor Lord.
I'm just casually walking up towards like where I threw my short sword to pick it up.
I go to the goblin and like rip out my knife.
Yeah, feel
And
free.
I take a draw from my pipe and like blow out the letters "Fear the Bull Moose."
I go and like step on like the boss head, the goblin boss's head, and just kind of like crushes.
Yeah, we left him.
as-
We didn't have to kill these people, but we did.
yeah, you absolutely did.
We embarrassed them in front of their families.
Listen,
Unfortunately, y'all
Caden
did.
Listen, Caden only knows one thing in the arena, and that there is only blood in the pit.
But hey, what did I tell you? Frobo's dad taught him how to fight.
I'll be right back.
I also want to point out that Caden now has 4 kills with Serpent's Fang.
As y'all finish up, gathering items, cheering and everything, y'all then walk over and y'all see Yorn at the bottom of the steps of the tower, on your way back through the gate.
I put my arm around your shoulder. I don't mean to be racist. But you didn't know those people, did you?
and Jordan goes, no, Mr. Moose, I have no clue who they were.
Very good, because I murdered them very hard.
Wait, it's like, wait, the fight's over?
Walking towards the gate, yes, they're all dead. Yes.
I didn't get to do anything.
You will next time.
Oh, okay.
Just
thank
pray
you.
you don't go up against the bull moose.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity, I guess.
I then proceed to walk up. I then proceed to walk up, pat him on the back, and then let him know, and then proceed to say to him, "Listen, if you didn't shout at the bird and calling him Big Bird, I probably would have been dead by now."
Question.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that the max health boost that I got from eating is just gone now.
Yeah. It wasn't increasing your max health. It was just putting it 1 point higher than your max, as a hearty meal kind of deal,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like if you sleep in a bed in Breath of the Wild, or like a comfy bed in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. Just slightly higher, but it doesn't stay forever.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Question. Did Frobo take any damage?
Not a point.
I think
not a point. Yeah. No, but I don't think anybody attacked Frobo.
I'm the only one that took damage, other than
Tony just tanked a bunch of hits while Frobo and I just proceeded to be the absolute rogues we are and just not be in range for attacks for most of the combat.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Yeah. And
Tony got 1 kill.
I still haven't used my.
Yeah. Okay. Let's continue on. So y'all have gotten in. Y'all went through the hallway and everything, and y'all made it to the other side. As you see a couple contestants there, sitting there kind of cheering, because you're the victors. So you see a couple other contestants. One of the contestants you see standing right outside of the gate is actually the thug from before. The drunken thug that all of you know very dearly.
I give him specifically a little bow, and it says, "As you can see, my skill sets don't lie in cards."
And he then looks at you and goes, "Good one, little man," and just kind of just sits there and just kind of claps as y'all are walking through.
I'm wiping blood and brains off my boot. It's like Trevor from GTA.
He's just gonna talk like, "Oh what? Oh what? Oh, you were an Aarakocra? You were a big bird? Oh man, What was that? What was that? Your bird brains on my shoe? Oh."
I like how Frobo's covered in blood because he just bathed in it on his own accord, and then there's just Caden over there is just I killed a man with brutal force without ever getting into like close combat.
Oh man.
I think we've learned something. That's that Caden is a better archer even when he's not using a bow.
I slightly mourn the loss of my cheap short bow. Scraps are left on the battlefield.
As y'all walk out, of course y'all can always go to your rooms, but you go over, you notice the contestants table has completely changed. The people are still the same, but it looks a lot different. And over on the wall, it looks like that they put up a new bracket or like a new round bracket. And they ended up pushing your names. They put basically your names as the winners, and then they have a next up on there. But you don't see the names as of yet because you're not that close. You just see winners, and then
we all get separated from our bracket and have to kill each other.
So,
I mean, I'm pretty sure we all just have like this whole like unity pact where like if we're put up against each other, it's fight to submission.
Yes.
Unless a slip occurs, in which case, it happens.
My character is not very good at non-murdery tactics.
So,
I do also want to point out that Frodo is a fucking tank for a rogue.
regardless of what's going to happen, Tony just wants to go take a short rest.
okay.
I'm gonna go take a shower and wash my clothes.
Okay. So as y'all are going in, you hear you hear like someone running down the hall. Round 2 contestants to the gates, and he's just running down the hall screaming that
We're
over
not
and
round
over.
2 though, right?
So
No, you're not round 2.
who's all in round?
Y'all will have to look at the papers or go back to the gate.
I'm gonna look at the paper and see if Vanessa's up next. If not, I'm not. If she isn't, then I'm not gonna look.
Okay, so you're walking up to see.
Yeah.
You see a couple names, but you don't see anyone that you should know.
So I don't know anyone.
You do. One of the names the only name you recognize in the second fight is the half ogre you talked to before.
Right, give me a second. Our backstory.
I love
Do
how
I
I've just
see-
been sitting in the background this entire time.
Do I see any name that has the last name Frostily on it?
No.
Okay. Very, 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 very good. Very awesome.
Cool.
Tony's just going to go back to his room and like short rest, essentially, clean up and.
What was the drunk dude's name?
Drunk dude.
Yeah, you have no clue.
Is he still around, or has he gone to the gate?
Well, he was at the gate when you guys came out.
So like he was getting ready for the next fight.
Maybe there was a lot there was a lot of people there. Like a lot of the fighters were kind of around the gate. So
Yeah, before I go take a shower,
that
I
he
want
could or
to
could
go
not.
find him. I want to go find him.
Okay, so you're gonna go. So you're going back to the gate, or
Yeah.
okay?
I want to go back to the gate. I want to see if I can find him.
Okay.
Go and hit. Do I hit short rest now or?
Yes. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. You guys. Whoever's deciding to take a short rest right now, take a short rest.
Am I able to just go out and buy Frobo a new short bow?
You can't
No.
leave the.
If you leave the arena, you're
can't leave the
disqualified.
arena.
Okay.
Yep.
So we can go up to the spectator stands and then
Quote unquote rent it. Yeah.
rent it, and
But that's if they sell them. You have no clue if they sell them or not.
I'll take any type of bow.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah. So you end up walking up. Caden, what is Caden doing again?
He's just, I guess, gonna go to his room and do a short rest as well. Even though he doesn't really need it.
Okay. Does Vanessa come down from the stands, or is Vanessa still chilling at the stands?
Yeah, she comes down from the stands.
Okay.
Does she see me?
Um.
Like, who does she see first?
Well, she comes out she comes out pretty much at the contestant table, and you're walking away, so she doesn't initially see you. No.
Can I roll a perception check to see him?
He's around the corner. No.
Okay.
You don't see him. I mean, Vanessa could be going around looking for their friends, but no, you don't see him.
I'm also naturally stealthy.
Yeah, naturally. But yeah, so Frobo's walking off to the he walks off to the arena door, where he sees the thug along with some other contestants still standing outside the doors as they're closed now, and so.
Hey, you guys up next?
He looks over at you and he goes, "Oh, yeah, we're up next. All right, so."
Are you with or against the half orc?
He's like, he goes, "Well, I mean, I guess I don't know. I've seen some of the names. He's like, I've seen some of the names, but I don't know if the half orc's actually like on my team or not. I'm really hoping so."
Do I have to roll history for you to tell me his name again, or do it like I don't remember his name?
Who? With the half orc?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Grog.
Grog. His name's Grog.
Yeah.
Is he on your team or against you?
Grog? Oh, yeah, Grog is on my team.
Hey, and actually, I don't think I ever caught your name.
Oh, well, little man, the name's Joseph. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Joseph.
Well, nice to meet you another time. Last time I was kind of shit-faced.
You know what, dude? I was
shit-faced.
I was shit-faced like literally hours before we'd met.
Oh, okay. Well, makes sense then.
Hope to see you again.
Yeah,
Don't get killed.
I hope so too.
I give him a little punch on the arm.
He goes, "Oh, don't worry. You don't have to worry about that one."
I gotta get showered. I have bird brain. I show him my boot. Anyway, I start running off.
Yep. Okay, are any of you gonna watch the next fight?
No, I'm gonna take a shower.
I think the only one that's like roaming around right now is Vanessa. Everyone else is taking a short rest.
Yeah, everyone else is taking a short rest. Vanessa, what are you doing?
Are
you gonna watch? Are you gonna take a short rest? Are you gonna roam?
Short rest, just to get it.
So all of you are gonna rest till the next fight, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, so take your short rest, and this is where we will stop.
Alrighty.
That's all the time we got for now. So thank you guys for joining. Thank you to all of you who watched. If you enjoyed, make sure you go hit the like and subscribe buttons. It definitely helps out every bit of way. Please comment any type of suggestions you have to maybe make stuff better. Thank you all once again, and I will see you guys later. The rest of the team, we will all see you guys next week when we come back for session 3. Just try test saying peace out, stay awesome, this, and I will see all of you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.